Oh, baby, we are back live. Welcome to the BBN. I am your OBL commissioner and host of this evening, Danny Catullo. Week after week, the Ohio Bocce League just keeps delivering the drama. And we are coming to you live tonight from that synthetic court that you love at Lorenzino's Bocce Club in Youngstown, Ohio. It's week 5. Tonight, the storylines are massive. 2 massive, insane matchups. We got Wycliffe Barbarians, we got Steel Valley Bocce Club, we got Koppel Gamblers, we got Hitmen from the Mahoney Valley. Huge playoff implications are on the line. Buckle up, everybody. Come on, bocce lovers. Welcome to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so And we are back. Listen up. Our first match, this is the heavyweight clash. Everyone has circled on their calendars. The undefeated SVBC takes on the defending champs of the OBL, the Wycliffe Barbarians. Listen, SVBC had the best point diff all of last year, and they fully believe that OBL Championship Cup belonged to them. Tonight, they get to look at the reigning champs in the eye and prove who the true powerhouse of the league is. But they're going to have to do it without their star hitter, Ronnie Papa Capagreco. Wycliffe also making a change to their lineup. Corey Whitway is taking that Paulino, and Carl Greenaway is moving into a rolling position. First time in what, a decade? These rolling question marks were answered last year. Everyone said Wycliffe didn't have enough rolling. So Frank Popio, Bubba Infant, and Bob Galise put on display. Well, now one's on the free agent market, one's on the bench, and another one is at the beach. All 3 not here tonight. Can Witt and Greenway put on a show? And if that wasn't enough in this nightcap, we have a franchise in absolute crisis mode. The Mahoney Valley Hitmen tearing up their playbook, all the back down to the studs, and Captain Dante Delicio is benched. He says for accountability, not rolling good enough. Him and Triv are not going to start game 1. Joe Palumbo, he's been talking about those rolling duties. He's dropped them, and now he's going to focus exclusively on his hitting. If him and James Salvaggio can anchor their positions, can they stop those surging Koppel Gamblers? Speaking of those gamblers, how about a lineup change that they made last week? Matthew Taylor back to starting, now playing 2 games. MHP moving to the second roller and regaining that confidence that we love to see in him. Vivo, Chim, staying hot hitting and giving Capo Greco those ugly, nasty hammer position throws at the ends of frames. All right. We're here now with the SVBC captain, Sean New. What's up, Sean?
How you doing, Danny?
What's going on?
Getting ready to play, man. What, 20 minutes here, right?
Back in the hot seat, though.
Yeah, man. A lot of
you ever do one of these pre-games? Or just
I haven't done a pre.
You just get, oh, but it's all nice
just the love 1 week.
It's all like fuzzy. Yeah. Everybody's happy with you.
Yeah.
You don't get like the little grill session.
Nope.
You know, I had to ask special permission from Fish. He doesn't normally let you guys do the pregame interview.
No.
He's very superstitious.
He's protective, too.
All right, so listen, last season, you guys, you dominated the regular season. very similar to what you're seeing this year. Actually, this year probably put on more of a display right now. But you fully expected to be the ones that were hoisting the cup at the end of the year. Does paying attention to all of that, the standings, Wycliffe being one of those teams that is like at the top of the league, that's what you're trying to strive for. Is that like extra motivation as you get ready to go into this week?
I think the motivation is just, it comes from within, just because last year we did end on a sour note. I know everybody watched those games. I think we lost our semifinal matchup by a total. It was like 4 points separated us. You know, we had the lead in all those games, and then we had the opportunity to close them out in two. And then I guess where the motivation lies is then, you know, we lose that heartbreaker, and then we go watch the championship, and 2 of their players aren't even there, you know, the team that beat us. So I think our expectations were to win every game this year. I'm not saying we will, but, I mean, those are our expectations. So we're confident as a team.
I love it. Well, tonight you're going to have to do the same thing that you had to do in the semifinal match. You're going to have to play without Ronnie Cap. So, Ronnie Cap, you have the same starting lineup. You have started it now, 9 straight weeks, except for the playoff match that you had to go face without Ronnie. And now this will be the next time you have to do this. You're putting Nick O into the starting lineup. When you're bringing in Nick O, what is it about that you're trying to do with a younger player? He's been playing bocce a lot less long than Ronnie Cap, of course. What's your job as a lead pointer? What's your strategy to make sure that Nick O gets comfortable? Your job as a captain, how do you feel like it's your responsibility to make sure Nick O integrates into that lineup nicely?
I mean, one, obviously losing Ronnie it's a huge loss, but Nick, I would say he's the best substitute in the league as far as a shooter goes. So Nick's learned a lot from us. My job is just to set the tone, make the frame easier. And then the only thing that, you know, we may need to add to Nick is, you know, we might talk a little bit more during shots, you know, maybe something that Ronnie sees that he doesn't, but Nick has done well, he's adapted well, and we expect the same thing as we get with Ronnie Cap. So.
You also get the advantage of a left-hander shooter in the lineup, which is always nice for some strategy when a righty can't see a shot. All right, let's talk about you for a second. You stats, I know you're a big stats guy, you know, like you like to nerd out on your sports stats. You are currently rolling over 80% on the season. Is this something that you're looking forward to, like being one of the top rollers of the league? How much do stats matter to you? Do they motivate you? Is it something that you want to do to prove? Or are you one of those guys that are like, it doesn't matter what the stats say?
I'd like to say it doesn't matter what the stats say, but I think I even told you a few times last year, you know, people praised me for rolling well, and I didn't even think I rolled, you know, well enough. So, you know, my expectations are to throw a good ball every time I throw one. So I'm going to be upset with myself, hard on myself if I don't. The stats are nice. It's only 2 games. At the end of the day, if I'm rolling 20% less, but we win the championship and we're dominating teams, I'll take that all day. So.
You pride yourself on being such a great dirt roller, but on the synthetic surface of Lorenzino's, it's a lot more true. Is there a different strategy to where you're trying to place the ball, a different method to your madness? Is where, like, what are you doing differently on a synthetic court versus a dirt court with all those bumps and bruises on them?
The biggest thing where, you know, I lose my advantage, and a lot of rollers who grew up playing on those, you know, the hard true and the oyster shell and all those, is you don't see as many lines and bends, so you can't use that to your advantage like it, you know, we played at the ITAM. I mean, there were some huge bends. If you figured it out, you were going to roll better. Here, everybody's really good. Everyone's going to roll well. That's why I go to the wall. I think if you're 2.5 feet up front on that wall, you can make a lot of stuff happen. You've seen the first few weeks, people bumping balls nonstop, people making hits, hitting the wall, coming back in. I think you just try to make it tough on people. You stay over there and anything can happen. So.
Speaking of making it tough on people, we've been calling you guys the Iron Core. You're starting 4, obviously without Ron today. But you and Bobby Middle have been such a lethal duo. What is it like having a legend of the game? Bobby's been at the top of the bocce world since the 90s, right? Yeah. In those legendary JJ's teams. What is it like to have a legend like Bobby Mitt in the game with you, calling the game with you, seeing the game with you? What's that experience like to have at the Ohio Bocce League that you don't get to have when you don't play tournaments with them?
I mean, first, and I don't know if people know this, but man, it's just an honor to play with Bobby. I mean, growing up, I think IMBS would have had 30, 40 more wins if we didn't have to play JJ's Lighthouse, you know, when we were younger growing up. So Bobby's an awesome player, awesome teammate, and just having that calm presence behind you knowing that he can make every shot and roll, and there's nothing that's going to break him. Even if he's having like a rough week or whatever, you're like, man, this guy's won everything. So he's awesome. He's a great teammate, and he's easy to play with. So.
Makes it great. I'm getting the stink eye from Fish. He's saying, I want my captain back. We're about to meet in the locker room. Sean, thank you so much for joining us. I appreciate it. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
And good luck the rest of the season.
All right.
All right, that's Sean New, the lead pointer and captain for the Steel Valley Bocce Club, rolling 80% this year, on absolute fire. Bobby Mitt is second rolling in the starting lineup. We got Nick Ottaviani with his first start of the year, lead shooting, and that franchise player, Michael Buckets Robertson, also in the starting lineup for Steel Valley Bocce Club. On the Wycliffe side, brand new starting lineup for the defending champs. Corey Whitway going to be lead pointing. Typically a second roller, but he's going to take the Paulino tonight. We got some great quotes from him that we'll bring up later. Carl Greenaway, typically a shooter, you see it right there, but he's moving to the second rolling position. Long history of being a fantastic roller in the bocce scene. Moved a shooter out of necessity for his league team. Won a major championship at the MVR Club, south side of Youngstown. Moving in that shooting position. It's going to be interesting seeing Carl in that starting rolling, but also to have three great shooters is going to put some pressure on that Steel Valley Bocce Club rolling team. Ron Dog, of course, the franchise with his 800th career consecutive start. I don't know, we always see Ron Dog starting. And we got Doug Carter lead shooting for the Wycliffe Barbarians. I have some news, though, for those that are just joining us. I have a new co-host in the booth.
Yes.
We sent Lee on vacation. Listen, let's take care of you, okay?
Okay.
All right, we don't have Mama here. Lee usually has to take care of us.
I know.
This is weird for G and I to be responsible for anything. Lee usually just makes sure we're okay.
Yeah.
But listen, we sent Mama. We sent her on one of those magic vacations. We told you about it. She's gone. She's enjoying Aruba, wherever the heck. I mean, listen. Enjoy it, Lee. I hope you have a beach drink right now, but you better have the OBL on. But we got the blonde bomber, never shortling from Cortland, Heidi.
Yep, that's me. That's me.
In the booth today, hot off the press. What's going on, girl?
Nothing. I'm really excited to be here. I think this is a great matchup to be in the booth for. So I'm excited. I'm thankful for the opportunity, and I'm glad to be by you guys. So this is great. This is good.
We had you bring on this team. Dylan was upset. He was like, I wanted to try one with Heidi too. And we said, Dylan, listen, you're late night. You're the late night bocce crowd. Early on, to get the crowd hyped up, we always got to bring in the big man. What's up, Giuliano?
It's Monday. Heidi, welcome to the game.
Thank you.
OBL making her debut. Can't wait. We got a heck of a match.
Listen, we have this segments. We do Lee's Lines. Yep. We have my two Licenis, Dill's Thrills. Right. My favorite, though, leading us off, G, you always give us the best advice to what to look for. What's going on with G's picks this week, buddy?
My record's got to be pretty good, right, Dave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, over 500, which is way more than we could say about Dylan's predictions.
Why don't we go to the Steel Valley? Sean New, #1 ranked in season 2, 80%. They've been killing people. 20 plus 24 in point differential. The King, they want to make a statement. But on the other end, you got the defending champs, Ron Dog, Doug Carter. They feel a little bit disrespected, but the foundation's a little shaky. Things are a little shaky.
Big lineup changes.
That's what I was just going to get to. Is that panic? Is this desperation already? I don't know, Danny. But hey, it's time. I've been doing the research, you know. Everybody said, oh, I'm a bar lever. Forget it. It's time to feel the steel. The Steel Valley in a sweep. Tonight.
I like it.
Feel the steel, not bar lever. Feel the steel. Steel Valley. You don't go against the fish. Mike Robb, though, big target on his back. The ass whooping of the week. He's making
put
his
it on himself.
He put it on himself. He didn't put it on the team.
He went to social media. He talked a lot of junk.
He did.
He put the target rate on his back.
Yeah.
All right. Epic game one. I'm excited for it to see these two teams at the top of their respective divisions last year. All right, now let's go to match number 2, the night match. What do you got going on?
Night match. Well, The Koppel Gamblers, I think they found the promised land. They got the right lineup. Even though Capargreco, everyone's like, oh, he was 0 for 7. What was his hitting percentage, Danny? What did he shoot? Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Shot the lights out of the gym. So did his co-parts, Mikey P, in his position he's supposed to be. Matt Taylor, bringing it, okay? But the Hitmen, right? There's what do I got over here? I got a chip, right? The Hitmen give me this chip to bet on them. I'm betting it on the Gamblers. Forget that. Koppel has found the light. Gamblers, the Gamblers take out the Hitmen. Contract reversed. Gambles hit the Hitmen.
I love it. So the lines today, I think they finished up 2 points ahead for Steel Valley Bocce Club. Very tight match, at least our Google Gemini that we use to do a lot of predictions.
Yeah.
We built this amazing tool that's helping us with so many odds. I can't wait to show you some stuff later on and what they've done. Listen, 2 points there. The later match, it was interesting, calling 5.5-point favorites for the Koppel Gamblers.
Wow.
But I tell you what, history shows those Hitmen can be able to perform even at late night.
They can.
Yeah.
What do you got, Heidi? Who do you expect to win?
For the late night one?
Yeah.
I have to go. I would say Koppel. I think Koppel Gamblers are going to be a problem this season, to be honest. I mean, that's just what I'm seeing. I think that the Hitmen are doing well. I just think I'm going to go with Koppel too. I agree with G's picks.
Wow. Gee, you finally found a host that agrees with you.
Somebody listens
He
to
just
me.
texted me, long-term contract for Heidi.
Oh, yeah,
Make
get
sure.
G out, fire G. I'm sure Lou's in there. Jimmy, fire G. Get out. Yeah.
I love it. We're going to have so many great things to talk about for this match that's coming up right next, though. Heidi, I got to get your prediction. What are you expecting between these Barbarians and the Steel Valley Bocce Club?
I have to be honest. I actually like a little bit of the shakeup, to be honest, as far as the starting lineup goes for the Wycliffe Barbarians. I think it's kind of strategic. As a coach myself, I like that perspective, changing things up a little bit, seeing how it goes. I'm not sure if it's desperation. I actually think it could be a little bit of genius here. So that's just me personally. But I have to say, Steel Valley Bocce Club, I've been watching every single week. I tune in, I get really excited, I get really into it, and I just think that they're going to pull it off tonight. I really do. I think that they're prepared, they're ready, they're playing with this drive and motivation because I think that they have that fire in them from last season.
Well, we aren't the only ones that are seeing this too. We got the new OBL Odds Maker segment powered by BBN AI. We built a tool, put in all the statistics from all the players, historical tournament performances, stats from the OBL from last year and this year. This is all sponsored, brand new sponsor, G. Always more with less.
Oh, familiar face.
Born to save, built for eBay. Thank you, Alessio DeFranco. And what a great idea to be able to do this. What's going on here? We got Koppel Gamblers, the favorites to win the division over Wycliffe. Of course, they're leading it right now in the standings. These Hellhounds are plus 5,000 to win the finals.
Bet them.
Jimmy P's going to want to.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy
He thinks
P.
they still got a shot, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be so interesting, but you can just really see as you look at both of these standings right here and the odds to win the finals. Really, that the South is the powerhouse right now. It's kind of the group of death. And if you can come out of that group at the end and win that division, I think that team, whoever wins the South, is going to be really the odds-on favorites to win the entire championship.
That's why I'm taking you to Vegas, Danny. You know the odds. You're a smart guy. You see what's happening there. Steel Valley's just on a mission, pulverizing people. But the Flash, the Cinderella story, they're not Cinderella anymore. They are a real contender. The Hitmen, yeah, they can make a run. The odds say so, but they don't know who they are either. And the Hellhounds, they're still circling around in the wilderness like the poor Israelites. I'm telling you, they got to figure it out. I thought they put together a nice lineup last week. Do they continue to go with it? We'll see, but let's go. I can't wait.
All right, so we got practice frame that's about to be coming up. All right, final keys to the game. I want to get a key from each team. Heidi, what do you think the key is for Steel Valley Bocce Club to get off to a good start tonight?
Oh, I think that they have to be on rolling. I think starting right off of the gate, I just think that it has to be on, no room for error, start off strong. The last couple of weeks, I think they have had some big point differentiation, and I think that's really been showing the success of them going so far and having the wins. So I think if they start off strong, and here's the thing. I think Nico has to be on too.
Yep.
I think that he's coming in, taking on for Ronnie today. I think he has to be on. So, if the Barbarians come in, they get a good ball, Witt gets a good ball in there, he has to take it out right away.
All right, so Heidi's trying that same standard rolling that's been working so well from SVBC. And it's not just those two starters, G. It's also the two backups. What do Rock Delisio and Jeff Policaro bring to the team from that bench?
Well, Heidi's been watching the OBL. She knows rolling matters.
Yep.
Good for you. A+.
Thank you.
Okay, but yes, Pap is one of the best rollers in the OBL. He's got to come in and be ready, which he will. Rocco's going to do his thing. There's no dissension. They have a deep bench. They can go, fish could go right to the well and draw the water. So, yeah, I think, though, Nico, yes, you hit on that. They're going to miss Ronnie Cap. He's been playing great, but Nico can hold his own. He's going to be a key factor, and we all want to see Mike Buckets robbed.
Oh.
He put the target right on his chest. So that's my key to the game too. The hitting, will it change on top of the great rolling we've seen?
So I had an exclusive interview with Corey Whitway before, and he talked about his decisive death balls, and he needs to neutralize SVBC's hitters. He's not a typical Paulino thrower.
You're right.
What's the key for Corey Whitway when he's lead pointing as opposed to being in that second roll position, G?
Well, he's got to find a spot. All lead rollers, you find the spot where you're comfortable and you stick with it. If it's long, if it's short, if it's off the wall, own the wall. If you're going to go wall, Danny says you have to own the wall. He's going to just have to get in a flow and have to put the pressure on the hitters.
Got it. And with this Wycliffe Barbarians team, what do you think about this Carl Greenaway in this second roller position, Heidi?
I'm not going to lie. I like it. I was seeing his quote earlier this week, I think it was, that he had with BBN, and it was saying that he doesn't care what role he plays, but he'll do whatever it takes for the success of the team. So I like that attitude. I think that's a defending champ attitude there where he's willing to do whatever it takes. So I kind of like that energy of saying, hey, I'll step up and I'll do whatever it takes. So I like that. I think that's a good move.
To be the best, you have to, A, hold yourself accountable when you're not playing well, and B, you have to be able to be affable. You have to be able to take different shots. Maybe a shot off the wall that you're not comfortable typically shooting off the wall. Maybe it's playing the wall because that's where the other pointer is going to do. You have to be able to adapt, and Carl Greenaway has done it for a long, long time. Excited to see it. All right, first ball of the game. Here comes Corey Witt. Lead enough for the Wycliffe Barbarians. Thanks, everyone, for joining this week. Make sure you let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. We will have this new earlier start of 6:05 be the permanent change for the first match. I think it's going to be a great thing for us as these late games can get a little too late with all these tight matchups, G.
Especially if you get overtime, which we're all hoping for, right, Danny?
That's what we root for. All right, Corey goes too deep on his first Paulino roll, and Sean New does Sean New things. If so, facto. Oh, Doug with the miss.
Barbarians are discussing if they want Ron Dog to shoot this. It's early enough. I say, yeah, take a swing.
Got it. Got Paulino too, but his ball stays up. And now Steel Valley's going to have a chance to be able to put on lots and lots of pressure.
We've got 3 balls back, so.
It's a good ball by Carl. But yeah, Heidi, you're right. 3 balls back, and Nick O's first swing.
We've been waiting.
And that's what we said. That's the key of jumping out early.
Ooh! Ooh, slight miss. Not what he wanted. Mikey Robb, another miss. They were in position to get a ton of points there. What a great deep roll.
Yeah.
Carl stepping up in that position we were talking about.
That's what I mean. I think it could be a genius move here. Sometimes when you're used to seeing someone in a certain spot, you kind of know what they're going to do. This is like shaking it all up.
Bobby Mitt.
Wow.
Does he pick him up? Doesn't look like it's going to be enough, though.
Paulie calls for a tape. And like Danny, you were talking at the top of the broadcast, Bobby Middle, legend of the 90s. Heck of a shot there to make something happen.
Gee, what do you think about the depth of these benches on both of these teams? Do you know what I mean? How nice it is that, you know, if you do want to wiggle some things around and move, you know, have a little bit of movement, how nice is it that you've got so much talent on your bench to be able to pull them in?
Oh, very. It's a huge advantage that both teams do. They got Bubba's on the bench and Cody, the new addition.
Yeah.
You know, and that we said already that the Steel Valley has the deepest bench in the league.
Listen, I think that there is clear-cut franchise players, and then once you start going to the next round, it's you know, player's choice, if you want to say that, you know, it's,
Oh, yeah.
it's pick 'em.
Yes.
Because anyone from John Vivo, as we saw, the rookie sensation for the Koppel Gamblers, Cody Aleko put on display his first week in the OBL. You can go from those 2 free agent pickups to a first-round pick, and there's not much in between. They're really just about the same great players,
You're
and it's really
exactly
about who performs during that same night.
But I think that's what makes the Ohio Bocce League so special, because there is so much talent across the board.
All right, so Sean New goes deep. Corey beats him. It was like the roles were reversed.
Yeah.
As Sean New ate him up last frame, Corey says, I'll take your lunch this time. Here comes Nicky O. Got it! Sticks around, Nick Ottaviani. Bang. Woo! Woke up the crowd on that one. Oh, Doug misses the either or.
Back-to-back misses early.
Big target, bad miss. Our scoreboard's getting updated, so we'll get that set up for you. It looks like Steel Valley is up 1-0, I should say, and here comes Ron Dog. Got it. Paulino 2. Who does it trickle to? The dog says, no matter where I hit it, it's going right over to SVBC. And now here comes Carl. Yeah, I think he's going to roll here. He has an interesting target if he wanted to take it. Here comes Carl. I mean, their ball's not terrible if you wanted to shoot it. And this is Heidi's first jinx. She talks all up good about Carl. Listen, welcome to the booth.
Welcome to the booth.
It just happens, Heidi.
You know, I have to just say it how I see it. I think he's still going to have a good game today. So.
We got a mess. Bobby Middle threw one to the backboard, too.
Is he cooking? Yeah, he's gone.
Cooking.
Oh, boy.
Nothing's deep fried.
Speaking of cooking, hopefully for Easter you had your foodie box with you.
Of course I did, G.
Not you, the fans. We knew you did.
All right.
Big roll by Mike. Makes an extra point.
Mikey Robb doing what he does.
3-0 lead. Gotta love that. All right, Nicky O picks himself up. Big hit in that frame. Look at that stick bond. So it's interesting. You typically play the right wall, Sean does, because he's going against a right-handed hitter. It's a lot more difficult for a right-handed hitter to be able to get out there, swinging across their body a little bit. But for a lefty, it's very natural to be able to shoot that straight. You're going to see lefties stick on the right wall more often than righties do, and then vice versa. All right, here comes Smooth.
Looks like a better one this time, Danny. Owns the wall.
Nice up in front. What a great ball by Smooth. All right, so Bubba Infant is on the bench, typically a starter for the Wycliffe Barbarians in the finals MVP. He's still on the captain duty, though, today. Here comes Doug. Got it.
Here's Doug's first hit of the match.
Hangs around, but it'll still be SVBC's point. Steel Valley with the early lead.
Speaking of leads, though, the historical edge goes to Wycliffe. Way back when they played each other, Wycliffe won a historical matchup, outscoring SVBC by 4 points.
It's interesting, G, because the teams that are in the same division, so the Steel Valley's in the south, so the two Youngstown-based teams, Mahoney Valley, Steel Valley, and then Coppell are in the south. And then in the north is Wycliffe and Cleveland, two Cleveland-based teams. And Coppell Gamblers are up north. And the three Youngstown teams are in the south. So that's SVBC, Youngstown, and the Youngstown Flash and the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. So when you played your division, you're playing them twice at least. Right. And then the way it worked out last year is you played against a division opponent during the playoffs. So like you said, these teams only saw each other once in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
So although they are on the precipice of where they want to get to, they don't have a lot of experience playing them. Rondog.
Reframe.
Oh! It's close.
Oh, Paulie says yeah.
Yeah, it's a reframe.
Reframe.
I think Ron will take that after the stroke of bad luck after his last 2 times that he moved the Paulino.
Wow.
This one just barely got there. Almost a speck of dust stopping that. Look at that slow-mo replay.
If that would have stopped there, the edge goes to Steel Valley.
All right, let us know where you're tuning in the chat. Just give us your name and location. Are you at a bar? Are you at a club? Are you watching at home? Let us know. We got Jen Hardy. What's going on? Kevin Clark, of course, from the Philadelphia area. We got Nancy from St. George, Utah. Nancy's always in the chat. What's going on, Nancy? We got Joey Rogan from Erie. Him and his wife Ellen always watching. We appreciate you. Chili Bocce, what's up, my friend? Laura Bowden, nice to see you. It's like a family party. It's like a family party with 1,000 of your closest friends. We appreciate it. Jimmy Newbrow, what's going on, my friend? How you doing? Hope my buddy Evan, your son, is watching too. He did great in that OBL Futures game. Rolled up a storm.
Fun to watch, that was for sure.
See if we can keep up that storm. All right. Good ball by Witt after Snoop put on another. Doug Carter hit it out. Here comes Nico. Got his last one. See if he can get this one. Big lefty. We call him the Gentle Giant. Got it! Stakes it back, puts it on a Paulino. Oh, Nicky O playing with some emotion. Dizzle moves it. Does Pauline go to him? Oh, for the 3rd frame in a row, it does not.
Wow.
I think that's what I was referring to earlier today. That's how important that is to get that that big hit from Nick O. I think that was important.
Well, they got a couple of them. Big time sticky buns right on the Paulino.
Nico feeling himself. Great shot.
I mean, as he should. He is really just playing very well lately.
Okay, Carl, can he play into his ball a little bit? And he just missed the wall deep. That's not where he wanted to. He wanted to go way deeper, play on the early ball, play on their ball. He had so many targets to get into, and he He just didn't play it deep enough. All right, so decision time for SVBC.
Yeah.
And you can look at the captain and Mike Robb.
Yeah.
They're like, where do we try to get a point here? I don't really know.
No.
All right, so reminder in the chat, and we'll give you the winner coming up here in between the next frame. But if you see a shot that you love, that you think deserves to be Stone Fruit Shot of the Week, all you have to do is type in Stone Fruit into the comments. Got it? That lets us know with the timestamp when you think the great shot was. If you do that, as Bobby middles, the ball's good, and it looks like a point. It's 2 points. What a great ball by Bobby. But you do that and you like the broadcast, subscribe to the BBN, and you can get a coffee box from Stone Fruit Coffee along with the mug delivered right to your house. And we had a couple people pick the same shot last time, so we had to put them through a randomizer. And we'll let you know the winner coming up soon. Here comes Mikey Robb. He rolled such a great back ball last time. He has both balls to play into.
Oh, missed.
Touches Paulino. I think it's still 2. Hopefully they didn't sell the second one. So definitely has the point. Gave it a shot. All right, as Paulie brings this up, taking a look. Reminder again, Stone Fruit, that's all you have to do is type that into the comments and you can win a box of Stone Fruit Coffee delivered at. How about our winner from last time? Justin's gonna bring it up. So, random pick, Whitney New with the win.
Whitney, congratulations with the win.
Well, you're not only a winner because you're, married to Sean New.
Wow.
That's true.
Right, Heidi?
Hey, you know what?
That's a win already.
Listen, if you pick the right one, you are a winner. Absolutely. Hey, Danny, I just have a really quick question while they're getting ready for this next frame here.
Yep.
So I have to ask, do you think that this game between these two games tonight with SVBC and Barbarians, is this just a normal regular season game, or do you think this is kind of like a proxy war here for what happened in season 1?
Yeah, so like that SVBC, right? Steel Valley
Yep.
Bocce Club, they felt like their championship hopes were stolen from them.
Yes.
Youngstown Flash came in and beat them. They were clearly one of the top 2 teams last year, Steel
Yep.
Valley was,
Yep.
and they are pissed. They are on a mission this year, and they want to prove to everybody. As Doug Carter hits it, sticks around the deep water consulting sign. Woo! What a shot. Here comes Nicky O.
Replace it, Nick.
Got Paulino. His ball's going to come back with it. Nicky O brings it in closer. And the kid from Coppell stays hot. Nicky O changing the frame, changing the game.
Wow.
Dizzle gets it clean. It's hit after hit.
Too much action for me.
I can't even answer your question.
No.
That's okay.
Finally get a roll here. Woo.
That's a good problem to have, Danny. Don't you think?
I blew out the mic last week. We might do it again this one.
Oh, my goodness.
So listen, I think, going back to your question, Heidi, that it does matter for Steel Valley.
Right.
And it's mattered every single regular season game. They're here to put on a show. They're not taking it lightly. And I think what they've done for the rest of the teams is sort of raise that bar.
Yes.
They basically said, hey, listen, if we don't perform, we're going to be on Fish's and Mike Robb's social media accounts.
Well, that
getting
was,
ripped on.
You know what? And that's so funny. That was like my next thing that I was going to ask you about. I mean, truthfully, Mike Robertson has kind of put himself out there on social media, and because I think he's not playing. He is ready and he is excited. He's got this vengeance ready to go.
Speaking of that, look at Corey Whitway. I mean, he is performing. He's done it his entire career in the OBL, whether it be a bench player for Coppell in the second role position, when he's had a lead point when Taylor wasn't out there, Peasant. Now he's doing it for Wycliffe Barbarian. What a smart move by Bob to try him out there, have him get some rolls, get it underneath his belt in the starting position for Bubba.
Great ball by
Mike Robb.
Wow.
I mean, Corey's ball is so good, and Mike Robb beat it. I mean, this is just excellent play. We don't always, the first frame was kind of, but like, since then, we've just gotten great frames, one after another. These Barbarians are shooting well and pointing well, and so Steel Valley. Here comes Carl Green away. Can he get a little bump skis? Does he move it enough?
Oh, Paulie right away.
Oh, they got to go check it. This is one of those strategy plays that if you perform one of these, you can get a clip, get one of those reels. All these players want to get these reels after them. And if you can get one of these great strategy plays, you can get one of those HD Davis calls of the week. I love it. HD Growth Partners, great sponsor of ours. I'm talking any type of financial advice for any startup business, small business, or even if you've been around for decades, go check out HD Growth Partners. They are great partners. They're innovative. They're not thinking about things in the same way they did decades ago. I love the way that they use math and analytics to be able to help grow your business. Go check out HD Growth Partners. All right, speaking of analytics, there is a old Boccee wisdom saying, if you keep scoring 1 point, can't lose the game, G.
I've heard that many times.
And it is 6-0 because Steel Valley just keeps finding a way
to score. I yelled, Nick, replace it. Just the action, shot after shot. Great bocce by all these guys, and Doug Carter now is going to step up.
Got it! 6 and again! Put a little hook on that thing. Woo! Picked up that Barracuda.
Gotta love Doug Carter, right? He just has I just love his energy. And
got it. Stay hot, Nico.
This is World War III. Bang, bang, shot after shot. Take cover. Heidi gets her first night in the booth.
I know.
And it's hitting sticks everywhere.
I know.
If you're just joining us, new in the booth tonight, we sent Lee off on one of those magic vacations. Well-deserved as the work that Lee does for the entire bocce scene, let alone the OBL, is just mammoth. She deserves a little bit of break with her husband, Mike. We had to call in the righty. Never Shortland from Cortland, the blonde bomber. We got Heidi Calfoot in the booth with us. And we got, of course, in the third chair, Giuliano Romeo. Stats, color commentary, the picks. What's up, G?
What's up, Danny? Look at Bobby Middle owning everything. The wall, good spot. They're just putting so much pressure on the Barbarians.
All right, reminder, let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. Love to get you a shout out. And if you haven't liked the broadcast yet, you better do so. Dizzle, the dog, just not getting the breaks. Yeah. All right, and Carl's in another position where he could shoot those 2 balls on the left, maybe get some rookie. I mean, they might be sitting 3. He wants to roll on this one. Doug was talking about shooting. A little difference in philosophy here. All right, we got Candy in the chat. What's up, Candy? How you doing? She's excited, ready to go. Stewie's in the chat saying, Sean's playing so good. Listen, we tried to get the microphone up on Sean. Listen, he's just too tall, Stu. He's just too tall. Most bocce players are like 5'6". Sean knew about 8'9".
If you're in the area, stop down to Lorenzino's. It's Monday night. Where would you rather be? National championship could wait. This is where the action is.
I tell you what, there's a couple of bars right now also doing watch parties. We got this. Here goes Carl. He's going to do the shot that Doug asked for and hits it square. So still 2, it looks like. Paulie's going to confirm. And we're maybe gonna have to start bringing up that one stat about the biggest comeback.
I was gonna bring
in
it up.
OBL history.
You kind of brought it. You know, it is. I've seen the Barbarians do something. They came all the way back.
They've been known to make some comebacks.
Yes.
All right, so we got Tess in the chat. She's at one of those OBL watch parties at St. Anthony's. Shout out Tess, what's going on? We got J-Lo from the Bay. What's up? Yeet, yeet. Thank you for joining. We got Uncle Ron Delicio. He says, great pick, G.
I try.
We got the Dave and the team at Boccee Labs. Thanks for everything you do to help get all these wonderful stats, the scoreboard, interactive stuff, live. We appreciate all the hard work from Dave and the team. Boccee Labs is in the chat.
2 more for Steel Valley.
All right, there's that stone fruit shot of the week. Jimmy Pie says, come on and shoot that. No way, Paulino's in the way, screaming at his older brother. This was submitted by Whitney New. She was the winner. We had multiple submissions. She actually won the random draw, but look at this shot by Mikey P. I love this one. Putting it right on his brother. Bingo, bango.
Oh, yeah.
You know the rest, G.
Yeah, I'm not even going to say it. Mikey P is just turning around. We're finally starting to see the real Mikey P. Can't wait.
Has had some success recently, too, so that's good to see.
All right, so remember, all you got to do, like the broadcast, be subscribed, and type in Stone Fruit, and you can win some coffee shipped directly to your house from Stone Fruit. Why? I just don't understand because they're playing so good. Wycliffe is not playing bad.
No.
They're shooting 82%. Corey's been hot. 4 for 6. His 2 bad rolls weren't even that bad.
No.
No.
And they just can't score points.
Just can't score.
I mean, I kind of feel for Carl because it felt like maybe 3 of his 4 rolls were back wall. Like, not even the easiest rolls. It's just like trying to make something happen.
Ooh, Bobby doesn't like this one.
Well.
Little touch keys.
He didn't like it. he gave me the face like he didn't like it.
All right. If he didn't get into that ball, it would not have worked, but he'll take it. Listen, you just got to put it up in that honey hole, as we like to say. Give it a shot. I love it.
Like Michael Nardone tells me, let it finish.
We'll show those odds later. I love this, the new more with less odds. Ben Diaz saying disrespected on the odds, plus 5,000 to win the title, plus 1,500 to win the division. Listen, the AI, Ben, that's not us. That's the BBN AI tool. Don't get mad at us.
Go after Elon Musk.
Rachel says in the chat, what's up, Rach? That her hounds will rebound. I like that. The hounds will bound.
So it was not enough.
And here comes Mike Robb. I got 3 balls back for the Barbarians, known for their epic, large comebacks.
You know, Fish is pacing.
This could be it.
Fish is pacing.
Mikey Robb, little touch. Is it enough? Well, he's going to make this a problem either way. Whether that's in or not, doesn't matter. Doug's shooting it. It does matter. It does matter if Doug goes over the line. I'll tell you how much. Then they have to put those balls back. Here comes Dougie, not over the line. Hits, sticks, hooks. Oh! That's nasty. Is that 2?
I don't believe what I just saw.
I mean, he's replacing balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking back. He's waiting for Dylan to walk through the door. Look at this. I mean, that's a shark hook. You got to pull up a white tooth with that, man.
Doug's hitting like I've never seen. This
Absolutely
is sicko.
Crazy. Hit, sticks, moves a ball. I mean, if you haven't typed Stone Fruit in the chat right now, I'm just recommending you probably do it.
Heidi, go ahead. You can win in the booth. Nobody from the boots won. No one from the boots won. Danny, don't let me.
Here comes Carl. Trying to give it a shot. Has a great line. Is it enough? No good. Just out. Rondog's going to try to play on it. Man, if they could somehow get 3 or 4 here, get wrapped right back in the game. All right. Rondog.
Dog.
Misses everything.
It's crazy.
If this is just 2, all right, they're going to make sure here. I would call this like a frame loss. They had a chance to
100%.
make. Just want to make the 3-point.
Yeah.
100%, Danny. You got to capitalize. You're down 8-0.
Carl's ball's fine. He's trying to put something, in the vicinity for Rondog to play on. Of course, Rondog never short, but just got to that hole, and we all know that right side just wants to stick right to the wall, right where that tape is. And that's why it's the Deep Water Consulting corner. That's where all the big deep rolls are.
2.
Just 2. 8-2 ball game. Maybe this could be a start, though,
I
for
was
the
going to
Barbarians.
say, Danny, don't you think sometimes that's important? It like shifts the momentum. Do you know what I mean? And you never know what could happen. I'm all about that. I think I've said that to you before. The momentum shift. It's control of the moment. And so far we've seen 8-2. It's been Steel Valley up to this point, but Barbarians are not going to go down without a fight.
If you watch the Chicago Bocce League, they're in the playoffs right now, our sister league up in Chicago. I was watching over the weekend, and I was watching the Beverly Jacks play. And Leo had won a frame, and Mike made a joke. It's a saying that we always say in Ohio. It's win the frame, win the game. And sometimes you just got to win a frame.
Yeah.
Win a frame, get all the momentum. You win this frame, you win a game. Especially if you win a difficult frame in the middle of a game, the hard-fought battle.
Oh, yeah.
If you can win that frame, be able to take all the momentum back from the other team. And that's all the Barbarians need to do is keep winning frames. And that score that started off 8-0, it won't stay that way for very long. Sean New short.
Worst ball of the day.
And Whitway with a little bit of some strategy to move that Paulino off the wall that Sean New loves so much and moved him left side. A little bit of an interesting spot by Corey Whitway. Some great strategy. Corey, unheralded game caller and strategist for the Barbarians. Mitt picks up Snoo.
Just looked over at the bench and saw Fish take off his hat, wipe some sweat. He's getting a little antsy.
Oh, dog. I tell you what, they might have put a hex on him. I don't know if you saw in between the frame. Mikey Robb says all you're doing is hit sticking. That shot was sicko. Sean New gave him a little dap. They're buttering up the Barbarians, making them feel good about their sticks. Rondog. You can't complain about luck all the time, Rondog. Gets the hit and somehow makes Corey's ball better.
Wow.
The sun shines both ways, says Rondog. Comes Nicky O. Still in control of the frame. Got it! Ball comes back. Oh, they might be standing for a big one here.
It might be.
It looks like potentially 3. Carl, no hesitation, though, where he wants to go with the ball. Trying to put Paulino in play. But this ball is in an area of the court where it could stay around. This could be a big frame for Steel Valley. Here comes Mikey Robb, buckets. Can he make the big shot? This is why they pay him the big bucks. Got it. Paulino moves. Goes to Steel Valley. Oopsie daisy. 3-bagger. 11-2. Huge lead for Steel Valley Bocce Club.
The lights are beginning to flash here. Might be time to turn off the lights.
It's not because Dante hasn't paid the electric bill, Heidi.
Well, and I was going to say here, he has to be playing like this right now because he's had some people in his comment sections lately from the Youngstown Flash, if you know what I'm saying.
When you say
Dante,
some people, who do you mean, Heidi? Call them out right now.
Dante Chiavetti, Matt Estes, and rightfully so. I mean, you know what I mean? I like a little bit of chirp. I do like it. But, Mike has to be on his game because everyone's in his comment section. Hey, remember last season? So he has to play like this today. He has no choice. He has to. So
puts the pressure on himself.
Yeah.
We had Jimmy DeSenza in the chat. Thanks for joining. Linda Robertson. She's of course cheering on SVBC as Doug Carter comes here with the hit. Got Paulino. Where does it go to? Left side, strong side.
I was just about to say that, Danny. What's wrong with you?
One of my favorite movies of all time. G.
All time.
Comes Bobby Mitt. Got a new nickname this week. They're calling him Robert Redford, a.k.a. the Natural. He's natural last week. Not enough people got the reference. So,
oh, gosh, watch a movie.
Watch a movie, Michael Chaldone. Watch the movie.
I don't know what movie you're talking about either. I don't think.
That's what's wrong with American society.
Oh, Rock Dog couldn't have missed by much. 1/8 of an inch? Oh, man, by a sliver. Whew. We got Carmen Sandiego. She's in the chat, tuning in from downtown Chicago. What's going on, Carm? You're welcome for the love. We got Kentucky Frank tuning in from Lexington. He's welcoming the booth, the Blonde Bomber.
Aw.
But don't worry, I know you got your debut in Lowville. I heard it. I remember you were on the live, you and doing Frank's game. I remember watching. I scout, Heidi.
Well, that's good, and I'm lucky to be chosen today. These are big seat to fill, if you will, but I'm lucky to be chosen. I'm thankful for it.
I think Lee is enjoying her seat on the sand in Aruba right now.
I can't blame her.
Steel Valley can end it right now. If this gets in, Nick just got to roll. Oh, did I give him the curse? I did.
You sure did. And now, I mean, with Pap and Rock on the bench, will they still just let Nick roll here? I'm assuming.
Well,
it's an important point.
I'd have to go to Boccee Labs and look at the stats with Nick on his rolling, Danny.
Comes Nick, 50% on the year.
Okay. Maybe they should have brought Pap in.
Yeah, you're going to let a 50% roller roll. That's most likely what you're going to get. All right, only 1 point there for Steel Valley, 12-2. Still plenty of match for them to come back, but the sponsors for the Steel Valley Bocce Club are certainly happy. Bellaria from Struthers, Ohio. Check out Bellaria and Struthers for some amazing pizza, pasta dishes. I love the great appetizers. American Financial Services, a wealth management company. Corbett Consulting, Top Gun Firearms and Outdoors, Next Level Excavating, and the Youngstown Engineering Company. Thank you for all your support of Steel Valley Bocce Club and the OBL. We got George P. tuning in from Hartford. What's up, George? We got Parmesan. It's Mr. Crone in the chat. Loves calling sticky buns. We do too. Aunt Kelly Willis watching from home. She got us on in Coatesville. Antonia's watching in Southampton, New York. Love that. We got Tony and Anthony there. Appreciate you both. Of course, Tammy's watching. Mama Paisano. Whitney New. She already won the Stone Fruit box, but she's going after being that Foodie Box Love, Bocce Lover of the Week. Just like Stone Fruit, but you could do this at any time. You could type in Foodie Box Love, and you could win a gourmet Foodie Box sent directly to your house. How about our winner last week? Nico Cospolino doesn't reframe, gets the second point. What a shot by Nicky O. Winner Carmen Sandiego, 2012. I'm sorry, 2012. Miss Carmen from Chicago with the win. Doug Carter shoots them all.
He's off.
Oh, Dougie Carter makes 2 great points. And he says, finally, we get a little bit of a break on the back wall.
Well, he better calm down because he's real close. If you go to the replay, he's really close to that line, Danny.
He was close. We had 83 entries for Foodie Box Love. Make sure you type in your name. You get it sent directly to your house. Artisanal pasta heading its way to Chicago for Miss Carmen Sandiego, the sideline reporter for the Chicago Bocce League. So I was talking about that Leo game. Oh my gosh, some great matchups in the playoffs. Some great matchups out there in Chicago. I don't know. You think Anthony LaBarbera, you think their team's going to get it done?
Probably.
What are you thinking, G?
Probably, if I had to guess. They're one of the top notch. They're one of the best. That's what I've seen in the CBL.
See if they continue to put the pressure on the other teams. Of course, the Elmwood Park Eagles. Here comes Mikey Robertson. Gets his own ball. He's shooting the pile, just trying to make something happen. Ends up getting his own ball on the incorrect side, which was a little bit on the right side. His ball slides over to the right. He would have much preferred to get one of Wycliffe's balls out of the way or hit his square. Unfortunate result, but Mitt trying to give it a shot. Does he like it?
Oh,
does he like it? Does he like it? No, he loves it. Bobby Mitt.
wow.
What a roll.
Wow.
Dog gets us out of it. Where does it go to? SVBC with the point.
Unreal. Unreal. All the breaks are not in Dog's favor.
It's not happening right now.
Oh.
Oh, man, just SVBC. When we're talking about a dominant performance here, 81% rolling. 81% rolling?
Yeah.
Do you know how hard that is to do in the OBL? You're talking about beating balls that are in the way. I mean, these aren't always open ballinos, G.
Now, is there a reward as the team percentage top rolling? We know we have the individual roller. What's the individual roller of the league get, Danny?
Well, listen, we're talking about it soon, G.
Oh.
But a Meta Ray-Bans glasses for the top individual roller.
Wow.
We got that presented by our buddy Big E down in Texas. In the Family Vision Center. All right. Another great roll by Sean. Ho-hum, 7 for 8. Just another day in the office. Doug Carter uses the wall. Much more difficult to stick that shot, but a much bigger target. Smart play there. See Miss Ellen Rogan in the chat. We got Lou Sheldon in the chat, tuning in from Saratoga Springs. What's up, Papa Lou? Jennifer Agnon, what's going on? And Benny Camel from California. What's going on, my buddy? Comes Nicky O. Ben, one of the top players in the country. Can do it all. So can Nicky O. Gets Paulino. And that's a reframe. Sorry, Sean, your ball did not count.
He's laughing.
Trying to stay above 80%. And Nicky O, he might bench him after that frame.
Did someone say no?
Oh, man. Come down.
Sean's like, what more do you want me to do, Nick? Keep putting the ball by the Paulino, and then you're reframing me. 13-2 lead for Steel Valley. And let's see if Sean puts it right back in that deep water consulting corner. Certified Pennsylvania CPAs. Listen, we use Deepwater Consulting for all of our tax and business needs for the Ohio Bocce League. I recommend Vinny Nocera. Great consulting services, anything that you need for your business. He helped us set up taxes in Ohio and Pennsylvania, all around the country. We're doing business all around the globe, being international. So Vinny and his team does such a great job for us. Check out Deepwater Consulting and make sure you keep watching those deep water rolls. It's Sean who keeps trying to win them by going deep in that water there with another great one right on the Paulino. Got the side again. Doug says he keeps putting it there, keep taking it out.
Rinse, repeat.
You got Jacob and Resin. What's going on in the chat? We appreciate you sticking around here from PNW. Kevin's asking if anyone answered my challenges. I don't know if Mike gave an official answer from Chicago. Was there an official answer, Mike? I know Mike Lisi did up in New York.
I was just going to say that the challenge has been accepted, Danny. You caused a little ruckus, man.
Made a couple challenges. We'll get into them during halftime of this game. We got Anthony from Babylon Bocce tuning in. Comes Nicky O. Corey Witt's doing what he put out in the press, huh? Got it, both. Who's it run to? Oh, does not go to Nick O. I mean, this is one of those games where it just feels like Steel Valley is going to somehow just make a play somehow and just put the Barbarians in an uncomfortable situation. But this is going to be a tough roll for Mike. Going right at that ball. Will come off the Rondino. It's enough speed.
Wow.
Even if it's not in, it's not.
Great
Such
ball.
a great cover.
Great ball,
I mean, this is a difficult roll for Carl. If he lays on his ball, it's going to be hard for both of them to be the right speed to be too. We got Mama Dog in the chat. Thanks for joining. Dylan Palsy talking about how unbelievable Doug Carter is. It's true. Oh, he sell it.
Is it enough to sell?
No. Whew.
But I think that goes to show what you said, how that was such a good cover ball right there, because that's a hard ball to beat.
You want to be in front.
Yep.
You want to be towards the wall side. Great ball by Mikey Robb.
I could learn a little bit from that, never short.
That's the saying around these parts. I don't know who says it more, though, Danny or Mike Nardone. I don't know.
Mike Nardone steals most of his.
Oh, no.
Where was that going to?
I don't know. Koppel?
Oof.
Rondog. Not a good roll
This
there.
is where I think they have to really dig in here.
Well, yeah, they had nowhere else to go.
I mean, I thought they would be like, I thought we had something here, like they were coming up to,
No. Listen, the lights will begin to flicker on and off.
I mean, this is. I don't think we've never seen this like 11-point comeback being down 13-3.
I'll walk out.
But listen, what matters is that total score. So it's important for them to
Yeah.
just put some frames together. The Barbarians just haven't found their mojo yet, and it's starting with that rolling. No Pope.
Right.
He's on the free agent wire.
Yep.
No Bob. He's on the
Bubba.
beach. Bubba's on the bench.
Yep.
Rolling as a team, 48%.
Right.
Changes aren't working, Heidi.
Well, Danny, I didn't get a chance to ask you this. Do you find it difficult that your owner is living the good life in Florida for the Barbarians, Bob Galise? He's earned it, but don't you think that's a little tough on a team when your manager's not around?
Well, Bob's been playing so good. Nicky goes to hit. So to me, I go, let's see if he burns it. Probably not. And I don't know if it's going to be enough speed. They're going to check. It's out of the frame, but it's still alive. Nico's ball. I think it's less about the captain, because Bubba and Doug and others have filled in very admirably, being the captain for Wycliffe. Obviously, they won a championship, with Bob not even there during semifinals. But they are missing his rolling. You traded away Chris for Corey, so that got you a roller. But then you lost one when you got rid of Popio for Cody, so now they're back. They really only have a couple true rollers on their team. I think it's going to be nice when they get Bob Galise back next week. Doug with the miss here.
He is flirting with the line, the hit line.
There we got Juan Diaz in the chat. We got Andrew Mastery on in the chat.
Uh-oh, is it a
Ron Doug
reframe?
sits it.
Not enough.
Okay. I think it's, I don't know whose point this is. I'm going to go check. So it's hard for us because we don't typically have balls that are this far back get a little try to perspective.
Yeah.
Here, look at Nico's ball. Has to come all the way back to the other line to get burnt. Doesn't always come into play. You got my buddy Clement from France. Thanks for joining in. Nelly in the chat. What's going on, Nelly? We got Justin. Justin, what's going on? We got apple pie and coffee in the chat. Mike Clark's in town in Youngstown, too, from Denver, Colorado. He'll be playing this weekend at the Nick Gentile Tournament. Make sure you tune in. We will have some live action here on Sunday. You just got to beat this ball, right? Doug's burnt. Somehow make Rob shoot. The other option is shoot the Paulino and hope for something. All right, put Paulino a little bit in play, but Mikey can see it clean.
This was a copy and paste from earlier. I think he did that exact ball earlier too when Steel Valley had one ball back too.
And if Mikey can hit this, they will win the game in dominating form. Here comes Mike Robertson. Got it! No. Clips it clean. Mike Robertson with the hit.
No problem for Mike Rob on that.
Wow. What a game. Big time. Steel Valley Bocce Club domination. Mikey Rob with the hit. Woo! Man.
They're on a mission.
I mean, I'm sort of speatshless. I don't even know.
Yeah,
I expected such a better game. Listen, Mike Rob put himself out there, Heidi.
He did. That's what I said. He has to play like this today. He doesn't have a choice. He did it to himself.
All right, so we'll get a little refresh here on the stats, but we got Mikey Rob 3 for 4. They shot as a team 80%. Nikki O in the starting lineup. I don't think they're worried about that anyway. 80%, 8 for 10 from Nikki O. Geez, on fire.
Unreal.
Yep.
And the Barbarians didn't even play that bad. The Steel Valley just overwhelmed them with play after play. You can't get any better than that for Steel Valley.
And on the Barbarian side, we rarely see an 11-frame domination like this. They only won 2 frames. 2 frames.
That's it.
And it really started with the rolling. The changes, the Whitway and Greenaway did not work. Where there's a will, there's a way, but not today.
Yeah.
Carl and Corey, both 60% and under. Just not good enough. And Ron Dog, those couple times that he had to roll from the hammer position, didn't make it. They had great hitting. But it's just not enough to be able to get the job done.
Heidi, what'd you tell him? What'd you tell him? Tell him, Heidi.
I mean, obviously, everybody's looking at the stats right now, but we've been saying that earlier, that rolling is so key and crucial when you look at the difference. I mean, it just is. I like an underdog story, though, so I'm not giving up yet.
All right, well, before we go back to the booth, we are going to get James Salvaggio in here for an interview. We'll be taking over Heidi's chair. Just a reminder, if you see one of those great shots, that you type Stone Fruit into the chat, and if you correctly pick what the Stone Fruit shot of the week is, you can win a coffee box sent directly to you. You can check out Stone Fruit if you're in the Youngstown area. They have 7 shops around here, or you can be able to check out stonefruit.com and get it shipped directly to you. Stone Fruit shot of the week. All right, back in the booth here, we got my buddy James MVP Salvaggio. What's going on, big guy?
Not much. Just hanging out, watching the first game over here. Went pretty quick.
All right, so listen, we had 10 minutes earlier.
Yeah.
6:05. And then we get maybe the quickest game one in OBL history.
Yeah, that was fast.
Are you calling up the hitman, making sure everyone's going to get here on time?
Yeah, we only got one other hitman here, so hopefully they get here soon.
Yeah, tell them. It's about to start.
I think we got all the right jerseys, though, this time.
Oh, good, good. All right, well, listen, you had a little shake-up, what was going on with the jerseys, but what I want to talk to you about is this locker room shake-up, the starting lineup, big change. I got the news from Dante Delisio.
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to hold myself accountable. I'm not rolling well enough. I'm going to move myself and Triv out of lineup. For the starters, they're going to move to the Game 2 starting lineup, and we're going to see Nicky Capagreco and Freddie Ballgame with the start to Game 1.
Yeah.
What was it like in the locker room? Is that the move that you guys all wanted to see, or you just feel like a shakeup was necessary?
Yeah, I mean, anytime you lose, what was it, 1 out of 3 or 3 out of 4 against the Flash, you kind of had to shake something up. But the good thing is, I mean, I know we have 3 bench players, but we're all 7 starters. So, I mean, Freddie, Mike, Nick Cap, they're starters on any team anywhere. So it's definitely a luxury to have those 3.
All right, so we're going to pull up that quote from Dante. I just, as a leader of the team, you get traded in. You made the MVP last year. They obviously traded their franchise player for you. Do you feel like it's your responsibility as well to talk to Joe, or do you just let Dante and Joe make all the personnel decisions?
I just let Dante and Joe do it all. I mean, I trust them. They got a good mind for all of this, so I just hopefully, whenever my number's called, just contribute. See what happens. So hopefully get some wins.
All right. So the steady anchor I've been calling you. I think for you and Joe, what's been working well for the Hitmen is you both hitting.
Yeah.
What's so important for you as you are being this closer, in the hammer position that we like to call it here?
Yeah.
What's so important for you to make sure you're reading what's going on and make sure you're communicating all the special shots? You've done it on 2 different teams, having to make those special plays. How important for you is read everything quickly and then go out and execute to make a decision?
I mean, after the first season, at least now I feel more comfortable being in the back because going to the brand new everything, shot clock. So it took a little while to get used to everything, but I feel more comfortable now. So I mean, whatever they want me to do, I'm comfortable doing. So obviously I love shooting, but I also love pointing. So I like the chaos. I like having the last ball back. So
yeah,
it's fun.
So G's been talking about this historic mental edge. Okay, he was talking about it from the first game too. Do you find what happened last year, does any of it kind of get into this year? You went 2-0 last year against them. You had a 13-point differential against Koppel.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that's going to bleed into this match? Or for you, is it brand new year for the Hitmen? You guys aren't even talking about that.
No, yeah, brand new. I mean, they got different players. Obviously, me and Stewie switched, so it's a just different dynamic. You can't take anyone lightly. So last year's last year, so.
All right, I have to ask about it, the MVP pressure.
Oh, yeah.
A lot more different than last year.
Oh, yeah.
Come in as a 6th-round pick.
Yeah.
It's like whatever you do is gravy.
Yeah, hey.
Next thing you know, you have a 70-70 season.
Yep.
You get the MVP. You're putting up great numbers again this year. The team's results same as last year though, 2-3. When your back's against the wall like this, do you feel like you're putting even more pressure on yourself, being an MVP, being a hammer, and are you trying to put the Hitmen on your back?
No, I mean, we have, like I said, we have 6 other great players, so we all share the same pressure, I feel like. I think for me going into this year, winning MVP last year, I started off a little slow. I think I was too worried about being so perfect, trying to prove myself, and I think as the weeks went on, I feel a little bit more comfortable. So I feel like I'm fitting in pretty nicely right now, so hopefully we get some wins going and get some momentum. So it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. So
Definitely.
Well, you bring up a good, you're starting to find your footing. You bring up a good point, James. My question to you is, how is this locker room feeling after the slow start and you coming in? They got you because they wanted to make the big splash. You were the MVP. How are you feeling mentally? Hey, as a team, is it going to start to click, or are you guys going to fade into the background?
Yeah, I mean, I guess anytime you lose, everyone gets a little down. But we're all pretty positive right now. Like I said, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. I think we're all in the mindset of we'll be fine. Like I said, the other, Freddie, Mike, Nick, Joe, Dante, Trey, they've won so much outside of this as well. So it's not like it's anything new for us. We're all very seasoned, and it happens. You just gotta bounce back, and it starts tonight.
And speaking of all those guys on the bench, will Joe make a situational sub? Will he play? There's been a lot of chatter about
He
that.
said he would never do it.
Never, yeah.
And then we looked over, and next thing you know, he took himself off for 4 roles.
Yeah, he did it a couple times, I think.
Yeah, so will we see that more going forward, you think?
I mean, if the situation presents itself, I trust Joe. I mean, if Joe wants to roll the ball, I get it. But, he doesn't get that many reps. I think, like I said, I trust him. If he wants to roll, he feels comfortable, he's the boss man. So.
All right, James. Well, we appreciate you.
Yeah.
Good luck tonight.
Thank
Good luck
you.
the rest of the year.
Tonight,
Appreciate it.
We appreciate you.
Yep.
All right, getting ready for the next game. But before that, let's talk about this next match. I like what Triv had to say here. What has it been for that late match? This Hitmen have been struggling so much. He just said we haven't been playing that way we're capable of. It's as simple as that. Too much talent on this roster to get embarrassed like they did last week against the Flash. But once we get our confidence and rhythm back, everyone better watch the hell out. Heidi, you gotta love that confidence from Mike Trevisano.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got Matthew Taylor. These were his quotes for the Koppel Gamblers. He's kind of putting a little bit of shot here. He said they're in the OBL for the reason, talking about the Hitmen. Even the Browns win 4 games a year, and he is not sticking. He's actually sticking with the same strategy. No changes for the Koppel Gamblers tonight. He is playing. All right, we are getting live now here. We're back on the court. This is game number 2, 14-3, Steel Valley. Wycliffe would have to dominate, and we are looking at no changes for the Wycliffe Barbarians.
51 minutes.
No changes? Did you expect that, Heidi? 0 changes for the Barbarians? After losing 14-3?
I'm going to say I actually did think they would change.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked here. It works out for them on the first roll.
These balls have been trouble. Right behind, you know?
It's one of the hardest balls to see. It just messes with your vision with that smaller Paulino in front. And just like that, and we talked about it, left side. That's where you want to play the left-handed hitters. Corey decides to go deep left wall. New strategy change. So no Cody, no Bubba for game 2.
I'm shocked. I thought for sure.
SVBC with their typical line change. We got Rock D'Alessio shooting second for Steel Valley. Great hit. All right, they're going to keep Bobby Middle in again. Jeff Papp, Paula Caro is in for Sean New in the lead rolling position. And they kept Nikki Owen. Give him a little bit of run. Let him play both games. And how about Sean New and Mike Robb taking themselves out? Think it was because they had the big win?
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a team player for you. Do you know what I mean?
Big win, 14-3.
Yep.
I think unless things get super hairy,
Yeah.
this game doesn't matter as much as the match. Of course, they would love to have 3 points, but getting the match, going 2-1, keeps them at the top of the South. They'll have a nice point diff after it's over.
So if you were to have thought of a change, what did you think was going to happen?
For the Barbarians?
Yeah.
I would have Bubba and Cody in.
Both for sure.
I don't know. I'm probably just keeping Doug and Ron Dog in. And Cody, I know he's typically a shooter, but I would ask Ron or Cody which one wanted to take that second rolling position. And I would have Bubba lead roll. That's what I would have done, but Wycliffe's going to keep that same lineup on there. Let's see if just getting back into the game. Corey had already had a good first roll here. Good roll by Carl here.
Like we've said, though, Steel Valley has a deep bench. Why not use them? You got the big win. You got everything you talked about, Danny. You're in control here. I like the moves.
Bobby Mitt. Old reliable. Nice hit by Mitt. 1 point for Steel Valley. 15th point overall for them in the match. And speaking of great rolling, Sean New, 9 for 10, 90% for the match, 83% for the season. He's looking to win that Family Vision Center down in Rockwell, Texas. If you're in the Dallas area, make sure you check out Family Vision Center. He's looking to win those Meta Ray-Ban glasses. Wants to be the top roller in the OBL in the regular season, but he's going to have some stiff competition from his father-in-law, Jeff Polacaro.
Just was going to say that.
71% right now.
Takes his time, uses every bit of the clock. but he puts dimes on there, Danny. So, yes, can't wait to see who will be the top roller in the OBL.
All right. A little bit behind. Jeff actually, from a career perspective, G, #1 in the OBL.
#1 in the OBL.
What's he rolling, like 75, 80%?
Crazy. Craziness, yeah. That's his stats. That's why, too, in the offseason, I talked to Fish and said, you got to utilize Pap. Why didn't you really utilize him? He had, though. That's why this whole Steel Valley, the whole team is revamped. They are ready to show everybody it should have been their championship last year. They truly believe that.
What's Pap rolling this career?
77.8%.
You bring up the stat, Heidi, and then you don't want to take the credit for it? You do all the hard work and then you try to throw it over.
I mean, I don't want to take the spotlight. You know what I mean? I'm just here to sit and look
Got
pretty
it.
today.
No, you got to work in this booth.
Really? I thought I just was going to come and sit and look pretty and just shake my head against the two boys next
That's
to
actually
me.
all you need to do.
Okay, got it. Well, that's good.
Danny wishes I would do that sometimes.
What, look pretty? Yeah. Listen, we have hair and makeup here, but
Yeah,
you know,
none for Chewbacca.
not the A team. Here comes Carl. Oh, great line. Too much speed. We play back wall dead here at Lorenzino's Bocce Club, as they do at most, if not all, synthetic courts. These courts were built by Daniele Corleone. Came in from Italy. Beautiful courts. Court 1 is the fastest here in Youngstown. That ball was traveling. If it didn't hit that Paulino, so back wall dead, meaning it has to hit another object, whether it be a Paulino, an opponent's ball, or your own ball, before it touches the back wall, or it is burnt. Comes Nico. Oh, misses to the right. Doesn't get Paulino, doesn't get ball. Was trying to shoot in between it. Nico starts the second game and starts off 0 for 2. Got it. Where does it go to? Goes the Barbarians' way. All right, does Doug roll this ball, or are they bring in Baba? All right, Doug Carter, probably one of the best chances he can have to roll for a point, 33% on the year. Can he make a point? Can Doug Carter make 2? Can Doug Carter make a point? He does! Doug Carter.
Well, that radical lineup experiment, they're sticking with it, and right now it's good. You know, you had said, like, are they going to bring in Bubba? They didn't. Still worked. Paid off.
All right, they're keeping with this starting 4.
Yep.
Very, very, very interesting. All right, here comes the Whitway. These odds makers already have Steel Valley plus 250 to win the title, best odds. Gee, after that shellacking, these odds might be even money.
Can't talk now. The sword got thrown to the pulled it from the stone and got chucked. I told you, feel the steel, man. They want their respect because they feel like they let the first ever OBL title slip through their fingers. So they're making a statement.
Here comes Nico. Got it. Clears it out.
They're not only talking the talk, they're walking the walk right now, too, because they do have the most consistent starting lineup with the number 1.
Yes.
You know, it's like with rolling, it's they're showing what they can do.
I know who Steel Valley is. I know their identity.
Yeah.
I know what they want to do. In the rest of the league, in the North and the South, I'm lost. Am I looking at East or West? Like, there's a lot of identity that needs to be
These
put in
identity
place.
crisis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have one coming up in the next game.
Yes.
I mean, it worked out well for Koppel last week, but it's a 1 week. We don't know if it's going to work again.
I believe it's going to work again because
Hottest team.
Hottest
team in the
And
OBL
HP.
right
And
now.
they got the guy warming up right now, Anthony Capogreco, who shot the lights out of this place with the call up off the couch. Jonathan Vivo, who doesn't sit on the couch, plays bocce everywhere, but got the call. He's making moves. Hottest team in the league.
I love it. Make sure you're following our social channels at Ohio Bocce League. You can, of course, go to our website, to ohiobocceleague.com for more information. But check out the social channels on Instagram right now. We got a reel going viral. Ben Diaz with the no. Let's see you can shoot this one, Anthony Capp put on the Paulino. Talking smack to one of the lead shooters, and Anthony Capp gets it and sticks around.
A lot more chirping this season than last season that I've noticed.
Why do you think that is?
Confidence, man.
Confidence?
Everyone's starting to feel themselves now. Like, you know what?
Could be those pregame articles.
It could be that
A little bit of interviews and
The
social
nerves
media.
are
I'm
off
gonna let
now.
you say that.
Don't you think? Like the
Yeah.
nerves are out
Yes.
now.
Time to
They've-
be ourselves.
They've gotten to experience. This is the first time we've had something like this. So they've gotten season 1 done. Now they're on to season 2.
Well, I love what we're doing over there at the BBN. Is now we have all these player interviews, we have these pregame articles, and it's giving a chance for the players to have a voice, not just when they get interviewed before a match, but to be able to talk about what they plan on doing. And I think that little bit of, friendly fire, a little bit of, snot talking is adding a little bit of extra stuff to the match, G.
And they've been actually paying attention to what I say in the booth, so I'm under fire.
Danny, it looks like Doug is getting some love in the chat.
Oh.
Okay, so we've got Doug does it all. Way to go, Doug. We knew he could do it. So there's some love for Doug in the
2 for
the
4
chat.
rolling. We really knew he could do it. All right, ITAM 30. You are probably right now watching at one of your watch parties at ITAM 30. Shout out to our buddies out there in Warren, Ohio. Larry Infant and the entire team at ITAM. Lots of fun there. They have great 2 outdoor bocce courts that are hard true. Fantastic bar, even better food. Make sure if you're in the Warren, Ohio area, go check out ITAM 30. Go give them a shout. Let them know you are a fan of the OBL. You see our posters there. We have a big fat head of G and G's picks. All right, Corey,
All right.
feeling it this game. 4-1 lead. Mike Robb and Sean New are over on the bench, chilling, laughing, getting ready to see what tunes they're going to listen to after.
Not Fish. Fish is still.
Is he nervous? I don't think he looks nervous. I think they still have it. Let's see if the Barbarians can put the screws on him. Death taxes Jeff P. He's going to find it. All right, here comes Doug.
Can't wait to pick our Sun Cruiser man of the match. Hopefully.
Player of the match. It could be a man or woman.
True.
True.
G.
I'm thinking of Soccer Italy World Cup man of the match. Give me a break. Sorry.
Okay, we're going to allow one slip up.
Jeez.
That's it.
One and done.
It's just Easter, guys. We're Resurrection Sunday. Give me a forgiveness, mercy.
We're going to let you come back from the dead,
Okay.
G.
All right.
All right, here comes Carl. This ball has a chance. Oh, man. He gave it a run on that Paulino. It's directly behind Steel Valley's.
Is Mike going to slip in the Sun Cruiser commercial on us? Because it's been cold. I don't want to see that today.
Well, that's what Justin does to us. It's freezing outside.
Yeah.
So, he's just been yearning to play that Sun Cruiser commercial. Let us know how warm it is. I like this play by Ron. So they're basically putting a cover ball on the right side. And Heidi, those are extremely important, especially if Steel Valley wants to shoot their own ball here. All right, looks like they're going to have Rock shoot first.
That's what I was going to ask. Who was going to shoot?
Goes off the wall. Oh, wow.
That's
What a
great.
shot by Rock. So 2 things there. One, if he gets into his own ball, Rock shoots soft enough that it's not going to be a bad reframe. A reframe would have been terrible there for Steel Valley. 2, he feels way more comfortable shooting off that left wall than Nicky O does.
Yeah.
So it's Rock's home court. Let him do that. And then Bobby just short there. Doesn't even give him a spot.
Yeah.
And I think, Danny, that's kind of what we were talking about earlier, too, about how important it is for your bench to be able to come on and do, you know what I mean, what they have to do. And that's the depth of the bench that Steel Valley has.
Yeah, it's the draft that they put together, that Fish did.
Yep.
That ball looks no good, maybe iffy.
Why not put Sean New in? I know he came out. He wants Nick to, get his reps, but still, it's situational. Why not? Why not put him in, make the point potentially? That's why in the OBL we have these rules, situational subs.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
All right, here comes Pap leading off. Just one. Leaving points out there for Steel Valley in this game, number 2. I think if there was the playoffs, Sean New would have came in hiding.
I think so.
I don't think Sean would be out right now, but that is true. A substitution would have been made.
Pap with the roll. And speaking of substitutions, look who's entered the match.
Ooh,
Cody Haleko has come in for Doug Cotter.
I like it.
Doug only 8 for 13 tonight. Not feeling it. Bringing in Cody. Where will he go in the lineup? It's just, will he shoot first? I have no clue.
I say, yeah, let him. Why not? Carl's doing fine at his second position, like Heidi pointed out to us that he would. Why not let Cody shoot first?
Keep Rondog in the hammer roll?
Yes.
It'll be very, very interesting. Here comes Nicky Ottaviani, the youngest player in the OBL, and he sticks, and he makes it, goes backwards, and he says, Fish, you don't pay me to point, you pay me to shoot. Nicky O.
Wow.
That'd have been the best point he's rolled.
Oh my gosh. Nick is putting on a show, hit and stick. Is there a sponsor out there who wants to sponsor the Sticky Buns of the Week?
Ooh.
Sticky Buns of the Week? Come on, OBL.
We're taking sponsors, let me know.
Yeah,
I'm in.
I know, that's why I said, come on,
Especially
OBL,
if they
get
got
out
good
there.
cinnamon buns. I'm in.
Yeah. I'll hit up some bakeries first, Danny, don't worry.
There we go.
So Carl Greenaway making a massive sacrifice, moving to the 2-roller spot and nailing it right there.
Great roll, gets the point. Goal for this game, Wycliffe, I don't even think it's about the match. It's going to be a very uphill climb. They're basically going to have to stop Steel Valley right here at 2. Win this game, they're going to feel so much better about themselves going into the next week.
Right. Yeah, it's all about confidence. You're right, Danny. It's all about a mindset, trying to salvage something. I agree.
And I think Steel Valley's just trying out this new lineup with Rock hitting second. Gives players different experience when a different lineup. I like it. Cody hits, sticks, moves Paulino. Where does it go to? And Carl says, welcome to the game. Whether you started in game 1 or game 2, we're not getting the breaks.
The bocce gods are doing the bocce wag. No, no, no. No, no.
The House of Barbarians, we're not getting some lovin'. Rondog, he threw this one. That ball's terrible. Not a good ball by Dog. 2 for 5 tonight.
Yeah.
Leaves a ton of room for Mitt to make the second one. Steel Valley has officially won the match points. And somebody better tell the Barbarians to wake up because they look like the Walking Dead.
No, that
I
was
love
good.
Mrs. Paisano says Jimmy should be in the Cruiser commercial. I love that comment. That's great. I have to agree.
Can you imagine Jimmy with his like big straw hat?
Oh, it'd be amazing.
Chilling.
Outstanding.
But he'd be like sitting up, yelling at Lee. Lee's there with her, her umbrella drink, just trying to chill out, smoking a cigar with Mike, and Jimmy's there like trying to explain like why his stats were wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Stone Fruit commercial. That's the Temu Stone Fruit commercial.
We would be there all day. We'd be there at 100 takes. It wouldn't go well.
It'd be a sight.
All right. All right, make sure you let us know where you're tuning in from the chat. If you're just joining, we have over 200 devices, plenty of bars and clubs from all over the world that are watching us. Thousands of fans. We appreciate you tuning in each and every week to the Ohio Bocce League. Cody goes off the wall, a little deep, misses his second hit.
If you like what you see, please like and subscribe to the BBN. We would love to have you in the OBL family. Tune in on Monday nights for all your bocce action.
We got Lisi in the chat. He's telling me accept the chat, and I didn't say anything. Stop it, Lisi. I gave the challenge. I don't need to accept it because I gave the challenge. Lord. Here comes Carl. Boss War Eagle, thanks for joining. Appreciate that.
Danny, you said somebody tell the Barbarians to wake up. I think they need some Stone Fruit coffee. Maybe that'll help them. Carl. Heidi, your boy Carl, doing his thing.
Telling you. That's a mindset of a defending champ right there. Switching it up. He's doing whatever it takes.
Comes Nikki O. Got it. Took his ball out too. Got P-Jet in the chat. J-Lo, I like this recommendation, a winter version of the Sun Cruiser commercial. Okay, Jimmy could be in the winter version. I like that.
The winter version.
The winter version.
Oh, Lord.
Yep, the Hellhounds, the Barbarians. We'll do the North version. All right.
Jen saying Luch and Parker are so cute over there on the broadcast.
So make sure you stick around in between Game 1 and Game 2 of the second match. Exclusive interviews, Luch, Catullo, and Parker Robertson, putting them into the hot seat. Got to ask them about that Futures game that they were a part of.
That's going to be so easy for those two. You had your son get the most views maybe in TikTok history with his twerking skill.
5 million views.
Yeah.
Luciano dancing on a ball. He got a little bit of motivation from his coach, Mikey Robb, I think, on that one.
Oh, yeah, that dance move comes out a lot.
Especially at 3 a.m. at the Lawrence Anos Bocce Club.
I'm not listening.
What do they say? Hate to see it, Danny? Isn't that what they say? Is that appropriate for now? Hate to see it.
Two-bagger for Steel Valley Bocce Club. Shout out to our sponsors for the Wycliffe Barbarians, Carver Financial Services. Make sure you check out Carver for your financial needs. And Shawnee Wood Products Incorporated. Check out Shawnee in the Cleveland area. Big-time sponsors for the Barbarians in the Ohio Bocce League. All right, let us know in the chat who you think in Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. Who you voting for? You vote last week, Heidi?
I did vote.
Oh, who did you vote for? Tell us. You can tell us. Hey, listen, it's just me and you. No one else can hear.
I may have voted for Mike Robertson for the second game.
Get
First
a room.
game.
Get a room.
Oh, please. He played great. I voted for Gianni in the first game.
Yeah, Gianni played so good.
Yeah.
He's such a leader for that team, too. Haleko hits, stays around. Cody Haleko.
It's a good choice to have him in.
I think Heidi's going to be our new sideline reporter, our analyst. coming in going, Danny, I told you.
Courtside with Carmen.
Yes.
We got to give you a segment name.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got it. Good shot by the dog. And here comes middle. Well, they got the courtside Carm segment, right? In Chicago. Mike, we need a segment for Heidi Califoot.
Yeah.
Keep her around for a
What's
little
the
bit.
hype with Heidi? I'm telling you.
What's the hype with Heidi?
Yeah.
There it is. There it is. Done. We didn't have to do anything. We didn't have to do anything, Danny.
Here comes Carl. Gets the shoot. 2 for 2. Carl Greenaway.
What's that?
All right. Do you have Corey shoot this? Do you have Baba come in?
Well, you've played with Corey. He could, okay, we all know he could do it, but
Corey loves these shots.
yeah,
They let him shoot 2 last year. 2 shots last year. That's it.
I say let him
That's
shoot.
all Koppel let him shoot. He has 0 shots for the Barbarians. Doug, 8 for 14. I don't think he's going to come in. They could put Bubba in. He hasn't played all night.
I'd let
I
him
wonder if
shoot.
there's anything going on with Bubba. Maybe an illness?
I think Bubba's just observing, trying to take it all in, wants to see if this is going to work going forward or if he's going to jump in, or maybe he's thinking of going back. Bubba started as a hitter in his career.
All right, Nikki O just puts it out in the middle of nowhere. That's a roll anyone could do. So they don't need to sub in Sean New to do that. It's a good roll because he got the point. I know it.
Oh, timeout.
He wants to shoot.
Timeout. Corey wants time.
I know Witt wants to shoot this ball.
Yeah, that's why he called timeout.
I know Witt wants to shoot this ball. He's telling Doug Carter, get in, shoot this ball. All right, players of the match last week, we got Chris Shimolewski. Koppel came almost 10 for 12 shooting. I mean, he's been on fire when subbed in those high-pressure situations. And Pete Barach, 19 for 25, the high-volume shooter for the Flash. All right, Corey tried to convince Doug to come in or to let him shoot. I was going to say probably to let Doug come in. And he decides just the roll for the one. I know it. I know it. Personally, that's one of my best friends in the bocce circuit. Been playing, I don't know, 120 tournaments with him. He wanted to shoot that ball.
100%. I agree. I would have let him swing.
He wanted anyone to shoot the ball.
Yeah,
Me,
shoot the ball.
you, Heidi could have came up and shot the ball.
Oh, I know. I've been working on it.
Oh, Danny would have said, somebody shoot this ball, please.
But this is what I like, though. You've got Doug over here now getting ready.
Getting warmed up.
practicing. Yeah, that's
I think
nice.
if they get in that situation again,
Yep, he's ready then.
Doug's going to be ready to shoot.
Didn't see a lot of that last year. Now, this year, everyone's taking advantage of staying loose, getting ready, because they realize, hey, I got to be ready to play in the game. I have to be loose.
All right, Corey continues to go deep left wall with the Paulino. Gets it. Love the strategy there by Corey. Changing it up from where Steel Valley likes to go. Comes Carl. Starting to feel it. Getting a little more comfortable in that second rolling spot. And that's his 4th good ball in a row.
Going back to the player of the match, Danny, I saw Pete 4 times. He's won the award. Is
4
that,
times.
Is that a record in the OBL, or is there more?
I don't know. James Savaggio felt like he won it 7 times last year. All right, Bobby Mitz steps in front of Rock, makes the shot. They're just like switching it up, having fun, relaxing. The Barbarians feel like they're chasing. Steel Valley's just out there just enjoying themselves. Having a little bit of fun here. OBL Monday night. Great roll there by the dog. Here comes Rock. They're telling him however he wants. If he wants to go wall, he wants to go straight up. Right in between. I don't think he wanted to do a wall just because if he ends up clipping that Paulino all the way to the other corner, could have been a big, big frame there for the Barbarians.
Right.
Here comes Pap, trying to save the frame and make a good point for Cody Haleko to shoot out. Cody Haleko will be waiting on his gear. He just got ordered from the Boccee Bros. Make sure you check out the Boccee Bros. They have an OBL store. You can get all your OBL gear direct from the Boccee Bros. Make sure you check out thebocceebros.com. I like to go on there, check out the tournaments. They have great gear that's OBL related and non. Check out the Boccee Bros. Cody likes it. That's 2 points. Barbarian lead, 7-6. Who can get this game number 2?
No pressure on Steel Valley whatsoever. Just play
Doesn't
their
feel
game.
like it, huh?
No, just play your game. Look, they're still shooting and rolling in high percentages. Deep team.
High, yeah. I mean, they would be career leader. 76% rolling, 76% shooting. And that's how you have effectively a 20-10 lead from the overall match score.
Wow.
All right, here comes Witt. Nick O. Got it. Paulino 2. Little bump. And that is a win for the Barbarians on the back wall. Good hit by Nicky L, though. He shoots kind of hard. little harder than Rock Delisio, I would say. Just a touch. I think 20 miles an hour.
Top 3 hardest shooters in the OBL. Dante Delisio, Mike Nardone, Nico.
Ooh, 3 good ones. Definitely not Dante Chiavetti.
No.
Has a nice little lollipop.
Wow.
Pap! Deep waters for Pap! Paul Carroll. Haleko hits and sticks it on the back wall. Cody Haleko, what a shot! Wake me up with some espresso there. Woo!
Nice hit from Cody coming off the bench. Starting to feel it now.
Nice hit. That's all you're going to give that? Nice hit.
You got it all, Danny. You took all the excitement. I got you. Sometimes you got to just ease your way. We don't need too much. The fans want to digest.
Oh, poor Justin. I broke the speaker yesterday. He got pissed off at me. No one could hear me for a minute. He's like, you're talking too loud. We're breaking the audio. Thank God Mike had a backup focus right.
Plus, too, I'm saving all my excitement for the playoffs.
Still 2 and balls to play on. And here comes Carl.
He said no.
Not enough. Paula gave the wave.
Yeah.
Thanks for our referees for tonight's matchup. We got Jake Panzero, we got Bo Wetzel, and we got Paul Saline, our scorekeepers for tonight. Linda Iamurray and Diane Sigarani. We appreciate all the work they do to make the OBL go. Paul says 1, Paul says 2. And Paul says, I think it's 3, but let's measure to be sure. Tape doesn't lie, Heidi. Tape doesn't lie.
Nope. If you look now, though, look at this bench right now. And Fish is getting a little closer. He's standing. He's looking.
Now they're getting a little more interested in the game.
Yes, they are.
Mikey, Rob, Sean New warming up. Might see if they need a change late. That's hit and stick by Cody. It's just sicko stuff.
Need sticky buns.
How was he on the free agent market, G?
I don't know. There's a lot of great players out there sitting there, you know, and you got to fit. And the Barbarians made a call. They went down their list. Cody Haleko, jump on it.
Who's your top free agent target right now? If anyone had to make a move, I'm not asking who you would drop from any team, but if you had to make a move, who you picking up?
Judge Durkin.
Judge Durkin.
100%. Knows the courts. Puts in a ton of time.
Great roller.
Yes.
He's on the free agent list. What about you, Heidi? You
I got to think about that. That's a very tough question.
How about this one? Mike Chrisman.
You know what? Here's the thing. Every time I come here, he is practicing. He puts in the work. Seriously, he really, really does.
Retired.
Absolutely.
FBI agent.
He is always here practicing, and just, you have to respect that.
He's just improved year after year. Would love to see Mike in the Ohio Bocce League. I think that day is going to come sooner than later.
Yes, I agree with you.
And
it's not this year, it'll be
next.
next.
Is that the cat out of the bag?
No, I would never. I would never preview something like that.
I like your comment, though, saying that, you know, it's like a puzzle, you know, and you have to fit. And I think that is the key, you know, and what would be the ideal team for him? That's a great thought.
Listen, there's a couple teams that are chasing right now. It's the Hitmen and the Hellhounds. You know, maybe they have a move in them. We don't know. Listen, this is not Little League.
No, you're right.
Don't have to play, and you could just drop someone. The feelings can get hurt. It is a business, and these owners paid good money to have a franchise. So if they want to make a move, they're well within their right. Look at this back wall, little touch skis. Like it, deep roll by Carl Greenaway.
Speaking of free agents, one's in the booth. No, I'm just kidding.
Heidi.
I'm done.
I mean,
I'm done.
Here comes Nico. Got it! Double kiss! Oh, the brakes are going the Barbarians' way.
Yep.
Oh, man.
A lot of smirking over on the Wycliffe side. They're saying it's about time. Nicky O with a double hit. Doesn't work, though. Here comes Bobby.
There's a vibe shift here. Very, very. It's very. I mean, we can see it right up front.
No, I could see it. I could feel it.
Yeah, absolutely.
The tension's changing.
Just trust us. We're here. We're staring at these teams face to face, and you know the Steel Valley Bocce Club was laughing. They were confident. They were excited. They had the momentum. And Wycliffe was a little nervous. They were a little tense. Now it's switching. It's tense.
Listen, you can't have a Bellaria butt whooping on social media if you get burnt on the second game.
You're right.
Mike, Rob, hand in his face. Big time win in game one, and now it is slowly slipping away game two.
Fish talking on the sidelines.
Right.
Does he want to make
That's
a move?
what I was going to ask.
You know,
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my
Goodness.
gosh. Oh, no.
Wow.
Cody Haleko sells the point.
Did the vibe just change again?
It is. Look at it.
Rolling in for 3 to
So
have a
let's see what's
12-6
happening.
lead.
Okay, no,
that
we're
is a
at the same-
4-point swing. It is 9-7. Mike Robb has awoken from his slumber. Says, hate to see it.
I think Luch and Parker went nuts. Everyone.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh.
All of a sudden, It was about to be 12-6.
Oh, Ben Diaz, nice. I like that. Heidi's Hot Topics.
Ooh.
I've been
Spice.
That
Just like you're rolling.
and
Spicy.
Oh yeah, it is. Let me tell you, and that's okay. I'm working on that. I have. Ben will be my first guest.
I like it.
What about Pap? Why is he not your first guest?
She got to go spicy. She got to grab the Puerto Rican.
Oh,
Ben always brings the spice. Here comes Cody. This is like the hardest shot after this, after you just had that happen.
yeah.
Got it! Sticks it! Cody Haleko. A little bit of a revenge shot.
That's
And you know what? Great dap. Look, you see this from Bubba. Great shot
Yep.
here by Mike and Justin. I love getting us that, getting out to the dugout, getting out to the bench there to be able to see what's going on. I know Mike and Justin put in a lot of hard work with these camera angles. Being able to see that, Bubba and Doug never getting down on their teammate. Long year. It's a long year. Whatever happened, that ball means nothing in the scheme of things. That just shows you great teammates.
Yep.
You know, whether you're not, Bubba's not in the game. He's on the bench. Doug Carter, not his best night.
Still supporting their teammates.
I get a quote from Jimmy Paisano. If you're not shooting well, roll better. If you're not rolling and shooting well, call the game better.
Yeah.
If you're not calling the game well, not rolling, not your night, be a good teammate. It costs nothing.
Love that. And that's,
Great
I
call.
actually, Danny, I'm so glad you brought that up too, because that is something that I say as a coach. I say, you don't have to be the best player on the team, but you can be the best teammate on the team.
Everyone can.
Absolutely. 100%.
Every one of those 7 players can be the best teammate.
You've got it.
And it is a long season, and that was Wycliffe's MO last year. Things were starting to go south during the end of the season, and they pulled it together in the playoffs, picked each other up, and made the run.
Well, the Barbarians are about to make the run because that was some poor rolling.
Can you imagine? They'd be rolling for the win right now.
Yeah.
This is what makes you want to puke. If you're Cody.
Yeah.
I mean, they've
Poor
got
guy.
3 balls back. You never know what could happen here.
Doug Hammond, good call. Mike Murray, great roller here at Lorenzino's. Great roller everywhere. Witt, little bump of the Paulino, says 2. Here comes Carl. Green away, following his wayward brother, Corey. Where there's a will, there's a way today.
Wow.
It was just game 2, G. We're just a game late. Here comes Ron Dog, trying to lay it on thick. One, 2, 3, 4 points for the Barbarians. 13-7. The Bellaria butt whooping might have to wait a week. All right. If you haven't yet, make sure you check out Magic Vacations. This is what Lee used. She's out in Aruba. Use Magic Vacations. They help set up everything perfectly. Whether it's a weekend trip to Austin, Texas, maybe you want to go out to Denver, go out to Echo Canyon, go in the kayaks. I know Misha and Frank are thinking about doing that. Or if you want a magical beach vacation, make sure you check out magicvacations.net. Use the code OBL, and you could get a special gift. Heidi, you tell Mike about Magic Vacations?
I
feel
will
like
now.
you deserve one.
I will now.
Lee got
Absolutely.
one. She talked to her
love that.
Mike.
She talked to her.
Speaking of Mike, it's like all the mics.
Here comes
Big frame
Sean New.
Sean New and Mike Robb are back. Man, was I sleeping? I didn't see that. Sneaky.
I had a
If
feeling.
they can somehow come back with the starters coming, I mean, this would be an uphill battle to climb. But they made the move.
Can this
Middle of the
be-
game, they did not let them finish it
Yeah.
out.
Can this be a historic on the other side, the comeback?
All right, here comes Haleko. Got it! Cody Haleko. 5 for 6. Him and Vivo. I mean, they're out shooting light bulbs. The natural, Robert Redford. Cool hand, Luke. Right on top of that, Paulino.
I prefer the sting.
I like them all. Here comes Dizzle. Got the side of it. Where does it go to? Steel Valley wins the race. Carl. Last ball out for the Barbarians.
I noticed that we had some doppelgangers over here and some hitmen practicing, getting excited, getting warm, and I think now they're all over there watching. Now they're in the now they're in the tenseness of it. They
Yes.
want to be right up front, watching right on the glass.
Here comes Nikki O. Got Paulino. Where does it go to? All right. It is Steel Wycliffe's point, but a lot of room for Mike to get this ball. I think there's a roll for the point.
Mike's thinking of something, maybe.
I could shoot the pile, see what happens. Comes Mike rolling. Going for the point to try to save the game. A lot of room towards the back wall. Mikey Robb. Oh, this is a good ball for Mike. 13-8. All right, the starters work.
For now. For now.
Not done yet, says Steel Valley. Not dead yet.
Feel the steel.
Now, Danny, do you like being in that position, being okay, a tough game, you've got a long battle to go. You're the last teammate with the ball back. Do you like that?
Oh, yeah.
Do you like the pressure?
That's what I
or
live for.
You love that. Okay.
Yeah. Wish, in fact, that's why it's so tough for certain players that have to move to the lead role or the lead shoot spot, because they are literally the most important positions on your team.
Yeah.
If Doug doesn't shoot well, it's going to be hard for the Barbarians to win. If Corey doesn't roll well, it's going to be hard for the Barbarians. You have to do those two positions. They are the most important positions on the team. And here comes Cody Aleko. But the two hardest positions on the team are the balls in the middle, the second roller and the hammer. And they have to make difficult shots, often with balls in the way.
Yeah. True.
So sometimes there's players that love to have balls back.
Whoa.
Oh, over the line.
Wow.
Oh, first one from Cody.
I missed that one. Normally I'm
He's
all over that.
well known to be flirting with that disaster line.
Oh.
Over the line, the flag
thought it
was
would be
thrown
earlier.
by Jake Panzero. Ron Dog gets it the next time. Over the line. Jake threw the red flag at it. I love it.
But going back to the first roll, Sean, he's number 3 career roller in OBL history, 76.2%. Wow. It sets the pace. You have to roll. You want to win, you got to be able to roll. You have to be able to roll.
Here comes Witt. Oh, he gives it a shot. It goes right through the hole. Doesn't get it. He had ball or Paulino to lay on.
This looks like the first game for the Barbarians, doesn't it, Danny?
Well, the starters are back. Mike Robb wants the sweep. He wants to make the post. Carl's ball gets a little Paulino.
To Steel Valley? Yep.
All right, so Steel Valley with the point. I think Nico's still going to go after it. You have your number one hitter, yep. He could clear them both out, maybe stay around for a big frame. Here comes Nick O. Ball's what he's going for. Misses to the left here. He didn't want to hit Paulino their own ball. He didn't want to, any race for Mike Robb. I'm going to guess that it's going to roll here. Potentially, this is a hard ball. It's a very, very difficult ball. They could just walk it down.
Well, or they could take the timeout and discuss further their options.
I don't know if you want to burn a second time out for this call.
No, but it'd be fun. I want to see some action.
He's saying hit. Like he says I can hit it.
I mean, go back to the balls, Justin, if you don't mind. This is a very difficult shot to get them both and stay around for point. I mean, this is a roll here. I don't like shooting this at all, so they're just going to walk the ball down.
Rare.
That's what they were between, walking the ball down and rolling. Too much to sell there.
Yeah.
They got the point. Moving down, 13-9. Train keeps it moving. Train keeps it going.
Very rare for Danny to say don't hit, because Danny believes every ball is hittable.
Stop it. It's not every ball.
Almost.
It's just when it's mathematically better for the team to shoot. I say to shoot.
What are you, Rain Man?
No, I'm a statistics major from The Ohio State University.
Don't ever say the again in my presence.
Oh, I love thee.
I'm sorry we win national championships in football.
All right.
Chips.
All right.
Plural.
It's all right. Not this year. Not this year.
Gee.
Not this year.
We lost the
U.
We lost to Indiana. They're a great Big Ten team. They're not an independent. Okay, here comes Cody Haleko.
Who's the last team to beat Indiana, by the way?
What was that, 2 years ago? Who cares?
No, okay.
Here
Just
comes
telling
Cody.
you. Just telling you.
Oh, he gets a little piece. Little nip. Steel Valley starting to feel it.
Did the vibe shift again, Heidi?
I don't. They still look. Steel Valley still looks a little tense to me. There's some like a little.
Heidi has all the background info.
I do.
Yep.
Because I'm a girl, I'm a woman, so I
you have
get
that
the
sense,
stuff on
trust
the
me.
outside. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, listen, this is what we do. We just go to Lee, we kind of look over, we wait for her to tell us stuff, and then we agree with it. That's our MO.
The women pick up the vibes.
Yes.
And there was definitely a vibe shift. Now, Corey, he looks relaxed. Cody, in the middle. Steel Valley right now, they're all standing, staring, hands on hips. They're nervous.
They can't lose another frame.
No.
And they haven't got a big one in this comeback. They've just been getting ones. Is that ball enough? It might be. Paul's looking, says, I got to measure to be sure. Here comes Bo. (13-9), Barbarians are up. Steel Valley bring back in starters. Captain, franchise player, Smooth and buckets. Uh-oh, Steel Valley.
Wow.
It's like the 18th frame in a row, it feels like, that Nick O and Mike Robb have had a ball back.
Yeah.
But they haven't been able to get the multiples to put all the pressure.
And now they have Mitt back too, so hey, you never know.
3 balls back it will be. Here comes Rondog. Now shoot point ball. Gets it. Moves Paulino a little bit. All right, they'll take that. Made their ball a little better. I imagine Nick O's going to take an either or on the front ball. 28 inches. Do they roll 3 at this thing or shoot the either or? Man, there was no confusion in game 1. This one, they're like a little out of sorts.
Yeah.
Are you going to roll? Are you going to shoot? What are you going to do? Come on, Papa Mitt. Oh, he's rolling. 28 inches. Says, I want it. Shakes off the hitter. You got to love the rollers with confidence. Does he like it?
Oh.
Phew.
Does he like it? Ah, he loves it. All right. Put Pat back in, right? To roll this for Nico? You need the points.
I agree. You know me, Danny. I've been in your corner day one. Situational subs.
Pat 9 for 11. Okay. I mean, he got subbed. He got subbed basically just because they wanted to bring the starters back in. It wasn't because of play.
We're not going to do it. Okay, I'm yelling at fish. I'm yelling at fish when I see it.
if he somehow doesn't get this point.
I'm yelling at fish.
Nick
That's going
O
to China.
rolling into everything. Oh, he could sell this point.
Yeah.
I mean, he was lucky he didn't sell one. 2 points. You leave Pap Policaro on the bench, the #1 career roller,
Unreal.
and they decide to roll it with Nick O. Only 2 points, 13-11. Perhaps a strategy backfire. All right, make sure you check out Pack-A-World. You can bring the game to you no matter where you're at. Check out packaworld.com. You got these outdoor inflatable courts. They use them in Chicago at all of their bar leagues for the American Bocce League. Sorry, the American Bocce Company. I also have seen them used for the Bocce Bros. Bring them out to events. They've used them down in Florida at the Italian American Conference. You can get 5% off the bocce courts with the code OBL 2026 in the USA store. Check out packaworld.com. Bring the game to you.
Let's bring the game to them and use Magic Vacations to go to that conference, Danny. Come on. In Florida. I saw the videos. I want to go.
Got it! Cody Aleko takes that ball on a Magic carpet ride. Cody Aleko stays hot shooting.
Oh, yeah.
6 in a row from Cody.
Playing great, Cody. Playing great.
The only thing I don't like right now about the stats, we got to change it for next year. We've been talking about it. I feel like these fouls got to count as a miss.
I
you
agree.
go over the line,
I agree.
Yeah.
it's a miss.
I agree. 100%.
Well, yeah, if you can't get the point,
Yeah. Nico hits it.
that's great.
Oh, a little bit of dancing from Nicky O, the young buck. Is he showing up the Barbarians?
The only thing I could think of why they won't sub is because Pap's not known as a shooter, but I don't care. So what? It's one frame. You got other guys. Move it around.
Yeah, you just move Sean
Yeah.
to the 2, you move Mitt to the 3, you move Mike Robb to the #1 shot. What a ball from Carl. Says dance on that, Nico. Mike Robb.
I've seen that move a couple times.
Hot dog laughing at himself. Said, I don't know what he was talking about. Here comes Mike Robb, buckets. Ball's right on the Paulino. Can he get it clean? Oh, the miss. The miss. Huge miss. Now they got to shoot. Hope it goes their direction. What a ball by Carl Greenaway.
Heidi's pick.
He's been on.
Barbarians want to get this match, and 17 good rolls by Carl. 17. He's been a volume machine.
Hold it.
Comes Mitt, misses everything, and the Barbarians get the second win, even though they made the lineup change. Barbarians will win this game 14-11. Whew. What a game. All right, let me get some thoughts here, G. What did you see?
Well, I respect the Steel Valley trying to go for the sweep, bringing the starters back in. So I respect that. But hey, hats off to the Barbarians. Sticking with it, sticking with the changes, wanting the fight, showing that they're not dead. The defending champs are still going to hang around. Even though they got blown out in the first game, they are still here. They're the defending champs for a reason.
What about you, Heidi? What's your takes?
I hate to say it, but I did call it from the start. I felt that Carl was going to come into this game and he was going to make a difference. And even if it wasn't in the first game, he still showed up. He showed out in that second game. I mean, the stats show it. It was just nice to see.
I mean, the North has just like putrid records right now. So
Right.
like
Yeah.
just even getting 1 point for the Barbarians
Yeah.
keeps them in the lead in the North.
Yeah.
Koppel Game was, of course, going to try to take that. We got Mikey Robb coming in the booth, but before he does, I need to know player of the match nominee. G, who you picking?
I got to go with Nick O. He hit fantastic.
16 for 21 for the night.
Yes.
Played both games. Didn't roll so hot, but
No.
definitely shot well. Helped him to get that match win. Heidi.
I think you know my pick. I think you know my pick. It's going to be Carl. I mean, tonight, rolling 71%. And, I mean, he's 2 for 2 shooting. He's 100% for shooting. I just thought he had crucial moments when they needed it, and I think that was good. I think Nico had a great game. I thought he had a great night as well, but I think Carl, sticking with my pick at the beginning.
I like it. So we got Carl and we got Nicky O. I got to put him back in there. Sean New, big smooth, 93%, 13 for 14 rolling. Another clinic by Sean New. He's part of that iron core we talked about, that starting lineup for SVBC, a 14-3 shellacking. We're going to bring in that member of the iron core. We got Mikey Robb joining us. Big Rob's in the booth. And as he comes in, I want you to remember to check out the sponsors of the Ohio Bocce League. You got to hear all those ad reads. Make sure you check out OhioBocceLeague.com. We have all the career leaders from rolling percentage, shooting percentage, plus, minus. Check out OhioBocceLeague.com. You can get up-to-date scores, standings, information, press releases, the previews, the post-game quotes. If you can't get enough bocce, make sure you check it out. And of course, make sure you are like and subscribe to the BBN, America's home for bocce. And I got Buckets Robertson in the booth with us. Mike Robb. A little bit scary there, that game too. It looked like they were maybe going to run away with it, the Barbarians, and then we saw that starting lineup come back for you guys.
Yeah, we had talked about maybe making some subs earlier to try to tighten that game up, but Cody sold the point in the back, and we said, oh, we're going to try to ride with these guys, and came up a little short.
Yep.
It's okay.
But you did get the match win. How about that 14-3 shellac? And it probably feels like a year ago during that first game.
Yeah.
But 14-3, you really put the screws on the Barbarians. What was the key to that match?
That starting four was rolling, man. I mean, we were hot. All of us were hot. We played great. Obviously, we wanted to make some subs for game two. That didn't have anything to do with it. The Barbarians got hot in the second game, and that's part of what happens. As some of the breaks went their way, they got hot, and before you know it, you're behind the 8 ball a little bit.
74% rolling for the match for the Steel Valley, 73% shooting. What do you feel like is the determining factor when you know that you have it on? Is it the rolling? Is it shots that make you guys get, was the Nicky O's hits and sticks? What was making you feel that flow in game one to get that dominating win?
Well, I think it was Sean starting the frame off good, almost every single frame, and Nico with a couple. What do you have, like 3-4 sticks in a row?
Yeah.
That helps. So those were the two things, and then me and Bobby were cleaning up things in the back. I mean, it was, we're a well-oiled machine, G. Okay. Let me tell you something right now. The Barbarians are going on ass beating of the week tomorrow. First thing tomorrow morning. I don't care if we lose one game. All right, they're still going on ass beating of the week. They're going to be for 8:30 tomorrow morning. The Barbarians are going to be on ass beating of the week. That's just going to happen. All right.
What's next for Steel Valley?
What's next is the matchup I've personally been waiting for this entire season. I'm getting the flash. I want Chivetti in the booth too.
Wow.
I want me and Chivetti next to each other in the booth.
You want Chivetti and you? That's a call out.
That's a call
That's a call out. Okay. Dante Chivetti, I know you're back there cooking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mike Robb Buckets is calling you out. Wants you for the pregame interview.
Yeah, I want Chivetti in the booth before next week's game.
Woo.
Wow.
That's the one I've been waiting for.
You got NWO and what's Chivetti? ECW maybe? There's some hardcore in there. Maybe a little smidgen. I don't know. But Mike Robb, that's a statement. I said, feel the steel.
Yeah.
And we're feeling it. How does this mindset, this ass-whipping stuff go to take you guys forward to keep the bar? You guys are out rolling everybody. You're outscoring everybody. How do you keep the mentality?
Yeah, I think we're just having fun. I mean, the first season, it was a lot of, it was more of like a going through the motions type of thing. We had a mission that we set in the beginning of this year. I said it at the end of last year. I told my team, I said, listen, we are not going to lose next year. We're going to win the whole thing. I'm going to lead the team. The team is going to follow behind. We're going to win this thing.
Wow.
And now, like I was telling Danny today, Our team chat is completely different. We're into this. We're excited to play. We got the social media segments and stuff. I mean, it's exciting. I mean, this is we're here.
The song that went around. There's a song that went around.
Yeah,
there's a song. Getting ready for hyped up for week 5.
Yeah, there's a good song.
We might have to play that. later.
Play the song, Danny. Play the song. Yeah, I like the song.
All right, they're getting that tuned up.
Yeah.
Listen, Mike,
Mike,
great job. Go celebrate with the team. Go back to the locker room.
Thank you.
Mikey Robb, a.k.a. Buckets from the Steel Valley Bocce Club. And listen, so we did something. We have built something out in AI. This is the BBN AI tool. And we asked our artificial intelligent tool. We put in all the stats from last year. We put in all the votes from last year, all the Sun Cruiser votes. It's letting know what's going on with people that are popular and what they think it's going to be. We got right now loaded up in that North Division. Look at these stars here. Vivo, Stewie, Taylor, Capagreco, Rondog, Diaz, Mike Paisano. What did the system get right? What did they get wrong? And on the South Division side, we got Sean New, we got Pete Barach, Nick Capagreco, Joe Paul, James Salvaggio, Big Rob, and we got Timmy Wilson. What do you think? Do you like the AI tool? Let us know in the chat. All right, we're getting ready for match number 2, and I'm going to bring in my co-host right now. I got Dylan Palsy, and up next in the third chair, I got Michael Luceni. He's going to be settling in here. What's going on, boys? Ready for this next match?
Couldn't be more excited. This is going to be fantastic.
All right, so remember to stick around between Games 1 and Game 2 of Koppel Gamblers and the Mahoney Valley Hitman. We're going to have in the booth Luciano Catullo and Parker Robertson. The interview will be between Game 1 and Game 2 of the next match, so make sure you stick around for that. Did you see those AI All-Stars? What was your thoughts on those, Dylan?
They look pretty
you
good.
like the program we built?
I love it. I love it. It's taken over. I love it.
So it's taking the stats from this year. So it's basically saying, okay, these were the people that made it last year, trying to replicate what those statistics need to look like from a shooting, rolling, and plus-minus perspective. We plugged in the positions in there, but it's also taking a look and seeing who the most popular players are, because remember, as we vote for the All-Stars, now again, this was not our picks. This was the system that put them in there, projected All-Stars. It is a third fans, so you, the fan, get to pick. It is a third players and owners, and it is a third media. We get to have it is saying that in well.
Nice. Yeah, love it. It's
Makes a
definitely
lot
not
of
going
sense
to
right here.
not going to stir the pot at all.
You don't think so?
No,
not at all.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, you don't think anyone's reading into that at all?
No way.
All right, let's check out the tail of the tape before we get to my favorite segment of the halftime show, Dill's Thrills. But before we do that, let's check out the tail of the tape. Koppel Gamblers are now facing the Hitman. What do you think the keys to this game are for you, Mike? What are you looking at? Is it the Koppel's new starting lineup, or is it the Hitman's new starting lineup?
You know, to be honest with you, it's going to be shooting in general from both these teams because they both got firepower. I mean, I know the whole LBL is filled with teams that can shoot, but look at the 74 and 72% for these teams. You got reigning MVP on one side. You got the hottest rookie, Johnny Vivo, on the other side. Can't get a picture of this guy on the other side. It's unbelievable. So just look for fireworks tonight like usual.
So listen, I don't know if you've heard, but it's because Vivo keeps showing up late to the next photo shoot.
No, not him.
Listen, the human rain delay, Jonathan Vivo, we keep asking him. We got to take a picture. We want to take a picture of you. Keep showing up late. We will get a picture of Johnny Vivo, I promise. He's staying here tonight. We're going to put him against the wall, and we're going to get a picture of him in that Koppel jersey. I can't wait to see it. How about the Freddie Ball game and Nick Capagreco starting lineup for the Hitmen? Do you like how Dante and Triff pulled themselves out?
I do love that starting lineup for the Hitmen. I think Freddie's been kind of just the team morale guy, but he hasn't really been, playing a whole lot of minutes, and I think he's so good, and he definitely deserves to get a moment to shine.
Yeah. All right, so there will be some great shots, I'm sure. Make sure you do what we talked about. You type stone fruit in the chat when you see a great big shot. You can win the stone fruit shot of the week, and there were plenty of candidates last week, Dill. Let's move on to Dill's Thrills, the big shots from last week. Dill, what are we going to be looking at, buddy?
This week we have one massive frame that was incredible that we'll talk about, but we're going to start off with Anthony Capagreco, and he's sending this out to the state of New York. Challenge accepted.
You hear that, Mike Lacey? You hear that? Go grab an all-star team. Anthony Capagreco just sticks this.
I mean, when you're a 99 overall guy, you could call out any state in the nation. You call out Puerto Rico if you want to. It's just, he's just an absolute weapon, a machine, some would call him. Sticks, replaces. It's routine to him.
Puts it right back. All right, what do you got next for us?
So the next one is actually, all of these shots are from the same exact frame. Just an absolutely wild frame of bocce. And we start off with Johnny Vivo, the hottest rookie in the league. He's been spectacular. Gets a great shot, great result. He's just an unbelievable.
85.2% right now. And listen, the only thing that's taken it out is Cody Haleko. Cody is now shooting 90% for the Barbarians. But what a start from these two guys in the rookie season. Get picked off the free agent wire, and Vivo's just hitting everything.
Yeah, John has just been an absolute weapon. So then we have bad news Ben Diaz. Same exact frame. This is a next ball. Now he does something here, Danny. He pokes the bear a little bit.
No. You like that little look back?
Telling Anthony Capagreco to shoot the ball. It's not a recipe for success, ladies and gentlemen.
You go back at the career #1 shooter, Anthony Capagreco, and you wave back and say, shoot that one. Anthony Cap says, please and thank you.
That's like telling Babe Ruth as a pitcher, hey, hit this home run. You won't. Like, it's just some guys you don't mess around with.
I can picture Cap pointing out to the skyline before he shoots. You like that?
Yep. There's just some guys you just don't do that for. So he hits this ball. Not only does he hit the ball, he sticks this ball. And then the shot after this frame, Jimmy Pie
tries to put Paulino in play.
Rolls a great ball. Pauline is in play. It's a tough shot. Mikey P can definitely hit Pauline back. But these gamblers, they live up to their name sometimes. And Mike Paisano, they give him the green light, and he absolutely delivers. This is the espresso shot of the week. Gets it for 3. Spectacular shot.
How about the swagger coming out of MHP, moving that second roller? It's almost like he's shooting better as he moved to a rolling position. They're now just playing super aggressive.
Yeah. Confidence has risen with the Cobble Gamblers.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing at an absurd level. It wasn't even really like a question. Most guys are like, Pauline's in play here. Not for this guy. He says, I'm hitting this. I'm sticking it. We're getting 3. We're tying the game up.
All right, and the next one, I'm going to have to take a blame on this one.
Yeah, okay.
I screamed so loud that I broke the audio equipment.
Yep. So, unfortunately, you don't hear the crack of the ball if you go back and rewatch it. Sorry, Rock Guerreri.
My bad.
But that ball changed colors like a chameleon. Just unbelievable hit and stick. No rotation on this ball at all.
I jumped out of my seat. I didn't even know. I was like, blah, yeah.
It's all right. It's all right. It happens. We got a little too excited. We had a little hiccup in the booth, but let me assure you that was a loud bang and really fantastic shot. Then the next ones are from the late game. We got the Flash and the Hitmen. And Gianni Colatzi, the franchise player, being such a great teammate, putting Tess in for his spot. He's actually rolling 2 here, but he has the confidence still in himself to hit this ball, hit the Pauline to the back, and get a little 2-bagger for the Flash, who last week swept these hitmen, played absolutely spectacular. And then
Here comes Pete.
we had a little game
3 balls
winner.
back for the Flash.
Game
Feels
on
like
the
I
line,
just keep on saying that.
13-8.
You don't
You
say
need
it.
a big shot. Who are you going to call? The Croatian Danny
Pizza
Sensation.
Scott.
74 years young.
And that is
74
all
years,
she wrote.
Largest volume
Youngstown
of shooting.
Flash's starting
He's just an
lineup.
Absolute
Does it again.
Wizard.
Wins
Hits
the
that
game
ball, gets it
14.
out. Flash win the game. They win
Here
the
comes
match. They win
Pete.
it all.
3
They
balls
swept
back
them
for the
last
Flash.
I feel
Feels
he's
like I
been
just
sticking
keep
around
on saying that.
with Ohio Bocce
Yeah.
for a while.
All right.
And then our final
They're wearing the
shot
same
of
jerseys.
the thrills. Mikey
If
Nardi
you want
puts
to,
a fantastic
Thursday nights,
ball in
go
here.
out and watch
This
it.
is
I am
an
on it.
extremely difficult
look,
shot.
Yeah.
You have to have
The story of the night.
pinpoint
Someone's finally
accuracy
made me
on
speechless,
shots
and it's
like
you,
this.
Dylan.
And no one better than the guy who owns this place.
Here comes Dante.
Dante Chiavetti takes it. Pauline, and not only the accuracy, but the softness and the precision of that type of a shot to kick
I love the way that
Pauline
Dante
over.
shoots.
All right, so we are Dill's Thrills. We got to be over there. They're ready to go. Paulie's saying, what's going on? I want to start.
Ready.
Paulie says, I got a bedtime.
Yeah, we're off the roller coaster. We're good. We're
I
good.
love it. Hitmen versus Koppel Gamblers are ready to rock. Final keys of the game. Give me one, Mike. What should the audience be looking for?
To see if the Hitmen get off hot with their pointing, because last week they struggled quite a bit. So you need to see Nicky Cap and Freddie Ballgame take advantage.
All right, what does Koppel need to do, Dylan? Tell the audience.
Koppel really just needs to do what they've been doing. They just stay consistent, don't rush, and just win the game with your hitting, because it's been absolutely spectacular. Just kind of have Cap and Vivo carry you guys, because they've been on a different level.
Oh, weird. Joe Palumbo with a hit.
I'm surprised he didn't sub himself out. He's been known to do that, Danny.
I'm going to shut my mouth with tape before Joe shuts it for me.
So here goes Freddie with his chance to steal a nice point here. A little backdoor.
Yeah, it's in. Ain't pretty, but it's in.
All right, so second match of the night. If you were here earlier, you saw Steel Valley Bocce Club dominating the first game, and the Barbarians win the second game as Steel Valley tried to mount a comeback. But the match win goes to the Steel Valley Bocce Club, and there's a chance here for Koppel Gamblers to really take control of the North.
This ball's coming back quite a bit.
Ooh.
Don't think it made enough for point, though. And Johnny V was used to shooting around here. An absurd 85% for his career, #1 in the OBL history. And then he just points the ball like that.
Johnny Vivo with a perfect shot. And the lineup change, we're going to see it in full effect first frame. Nicky Cap to shoot. Oh, gets the front ball, only one. Gamblers will take the early 1-0 lead. And that's something that you haven't really seen a whole lot of out of John Vivo, because he's been the lead hitter.
Right.
So he
Shooting at high rate.
He hasn't been he hasn't really showcased how great of a roller he is.
Right.
Because he is a fantastic roller too.
That's why he's such a big pickup for the Cobble Gamblers. Can't believe he's out there sitting there, just the cherry pick.
Oh yeah, he's been absolutely spectacular, and that was a great roll. He was trying to go, bump that ball in, but if you don't, be point, and it worked out perfect.
That's the small things you do as an experienced player. Putting that ball in there just in case.
Here's Freddie Sablack. Little short, I think. Depending on that ball in the back, I think he's a little short. They're going to tape it. Wow, that ball in the back must be a lot further away than it looks. I don't know. I have no idea. Well, Bo left.
So they're going to check out for a measurement here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We're down a referee. We got a one-man show. I don't know what the heck's going on here.
Paulie's expected to do it all.
Yeah.
Okay, but right now they're checking for a point here. What?
They're checking. They
Nikki Capson and rolling. So it was the Gamblers' point.
There we go. Jake must have been in the bathroom or something. We're good now. We're in shape over here. Nikki Cap, that should be point.
There's room there for MHP.
And this, talk about.
Look at hitter's row behind him.
You talk about guys that are playing well. Be hard-pressed to find anybody playing better than MHP right now. That ball's a little short, but he's been on an absolute tear in the OBL tournaments. Fantastic player. Oh, just missed.
Early miss for the Gamblers, and now
And the
Vantage Hitman.
I think the reason that John has been so poised and the way he's been playing, you owe a lot of that to playing with guys like Freddie Sablack and Bobby Middle. That's kind of they took him kind of under his wing in tournaments. They play in a lot of tournaments together, and those are some fantastic guys to learn from. Joey Palumbo.
Bullseye. What a shot.
Picks it clean. Joe Palumbo. Now, James Salvaggio to roll.
He leaves it so he can't sell the point, but can he make point?
It's a little quick. It's got to slow a little bit.
That's tight. I don't think he made that.
Nope.
So it's going to be one. But
Gotta
what
capitalize.
What a shot there by Joey P, though. Look at this. Bring this one back.
JoJo. He's pumped.
First shooter for a reason for his team.
Mm-hmm. You're not subbing out of the game for that one, Joey.
No.
That's what you're here for.
What a tough shot.
Let's see if Freddie can get on track here a little bit. There you go.
This court could take a moment to get warmed up too, but once you figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Just takes a minute.
When it comes to guys like Freddie, make it look easy.
Johnny Bevo missed his last one. See if he gets back on track here. And he sticks around. How do you rebound after
back like
you
never
miss
left.
one? You just stick the next one. That's all. Right back in the game. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already.
And Nikki Cap in the cap. Puts one right on it. And then his brother blows a Paulino. Oh, bad break.
Oh, just hit that board in the back. Brings Pauline all the way back up for the Gamblers.
Not sure we talked about it a lot, but we got a brother versus brother matchup here.
We do. We have
in this
Nick
first
Cap,
game.
second rolling for the Hitmen. Anthony Cap, second hitting.
Yeah, so that scenario might come up quite a bit today.
Little family affair today. Oh.
What do you think? Who do you think?
Close.
Who do you think Papa Cap's rooting for? Can't pick a side.
He's not. He's probably not watching. 'Cause I'm gonna sit this one out.
Yeah. He'll just check the standings later. So right now,
Wow.
Hitman got 2 balls back. Luckily for the Gamblers, they are sitting in for point right now.
Matt Taylor has not started this game very good.
He said, and I quote, "I'm playing."
James looked a little slow on that.
I'm playing.
He is playing.
It mustered it up. Just enough courage to get past that ball.
All you need is just a little bit. Doesn't matter how much, just a little. Mikey P.
I like how Chris Chim has come in and essentially has played a big part for the Gamblers as well as it traded in here from Corey Whitway.
Yeah.
Great ball by Mikey.
Just finding his role.
Got it! Enough of it! 2 points for the Hitmen.
Joey Palumbo.
3-1 lead.
Didn't even think about that one. Just bam, gone. It's out of there.
So we've had some people asking in the chat that we had a little bit of a technical error with the scoreboard and everything. We're getting it all fired back up. So the score right now is 3-1 Hitmen. Should be updated here shortly.
These frames are just going back and forth right now.
Fred Sablack.
Also, if you're watching, don't forget to like and subscribe. Get those likes up here tonight. We'd like to see them in the triple digits by the time we're out for match 2.
This is a shot that John Vivo loves because he sticks these at a pretty good rate. He loves when they're closer to the wall. Doesn't stick that time, but still a great shot.
Poetry in motion, Jonathan Vivo. And then there you go, Matt Taylor. Finds his way back.
Yeah, he's hasn't started the game super great, but
Jopa.
That's out of there. Oh, man.
We'll do it again.
That's the reframe.
We will do it again. Oh, what a wicked bounce. Hits that crossbar in the back and then goes right to the corner.
That's something you don't see quite often.
Yeah, look at that. Hits that metal pole and then just sits
around.
right in the middle. Yikes. Always a risk when you hit the Pauline around these parts.
So those stats are white because that's a reframe. So nothing you've seen here actually just happened. Let's bring this one back. 3-1 Hitmen still.
Freddie Sablack. Oh, boy.
Got to that ball a little early, and that ball's going to be
Short.
Not a good ball.
Big time court. Not good enough.
Matt Taylor has a lot of room to roll here.
All right, make sure you let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. We are live here. Of course, you're America's home for bocce, the BBN at Lorenzino's Bocce Club in beautiful Youngstown, Ohio. Matt Taylor, the owner, operator, player, lead pointer for the Koppel Gamblers. Likes to be called Jackie Moon, does it all, but he is not founded yet in game one. And that's why there is a 3-1 lead for the Hitmen.
Hitman feeling strong early. It hasn't been looked pretty, but.
Do you think, Danny, him being player, coach, anchor, all of it is a terrifying thing for the rest of that North Division right now?
If Taylor plays as much as he has last week and this week, he's expecting to play, I think that they have a different makeup to the team.
Yeah.
Like we're talking about how he's not rolling as well as he normally does.
Hits the wrong ball, but he gets a great break.
Ball.
No one writes stone fruit. You're not allowed. No one writes stone fruit in this chat.
That's
that
bocce
is not,
sometimes.
That's a miss.
Not the shot of the night, but that's bocce.
That is a miss on the sheet. Doesn't matter that he got point. That is a miss.
Ron Dog was getting all the wrong breaks in match one.
Oh, my goodness. Well.
And now he hits his own ball.
The bocce gods giveth and they taketh away.
Not the same break.
It's that bad break on the Pauline shot right before that.
Gets a little bit of a good break here. Here comes Capagreco. Anthony Cap in the hammer position. Great line, just too short. So there's going to be some room here for Nicky Cap and James to make another point.
Yeah, the wall is also at their disposal here on this shot.
That's where he's going.
We got J.K. Boccee in the chat. We are live right now at the Poorhouse in Canfield. It's one of our sponsored OBL bars. We appreciate you.
Didn't quite get to the wall.
We got Vexed FNBR in the chat. Thanks for joining. We got Vanessa Garippo in the chat. What's up, V?
Sometimes you're trying to time up that speed and you just don't quite get there, you know?
Yep. This is
this is more into the wall. Let's see the speed on it. It's a little quick, but it might come down.
Gets into the rondino.
It does.
Great ball by Jimmy Salvaggio. Paul taking a look to confirm. He goes into his pocket.
Looks to
grabs the tape.
Confirm. And it is.
Yeah.
Two for the Hitmen. 5-1.
And the hottest team, the Gamblers.
Yeah, kind of reeling right here. Listen, if you are looking for a good time, make sure you check out Steel Valley Brew Works. Check them out in the Boardman Mall right there on Market Street. They got 2 bocce courts. They're going to be live there on Thursday night. They're always replaying our broadcast there for their really fun bingo night. They have Queen of Hearts. They have bands there. They have entertainment, pool tables. Check out Steel Valley Brew Works for a lot of fun in Boardman. And let's see if Koppel Gamblers can execute after a not-so-good leadoff roll by Freddie Ballgame.
Yeah. Matt Taylor needs this ball.
I haven't seen many games where Matt has started out 1 for 5, but
that was one of his better balls.
Two for 5 will work for him.
Yeah.
He'll find it. And he's even mad at that one because he knows he should be in front.
Yeah.
19 inches in the back. That's a good ball. Here comes Jopa. Got it! Sticks it!
No, you're good. That's a great shot.
Wow.
You know, like they came back, but
Oh, no. Listen, it was okay when you hit the wrong ball and yours came back in for a point when you hit your own. Got to be okay with this one, but we joked. Joe Pa, he's just hitting a lot of things.
he is.
Yeah.
5 for 5 hitting balls, getting into the targets. Vivo?
Oh, my goodness.
Does he make point? No, the ball splattered away there.
Oh, my goodness. This is some wild action we're getting off these back walls.
Vivo went after it.
I told you these guys are going to make a lot of hits here tonight.
Oh, my goodness. It's not the hits that are – it's the what's happening after this.
Hard shooting teams. Mike Paisano's going to be short here. All right, Capo has all the balls to play into.
Look, they're sticking around or they're exploding the pile. One or the other.
Here comes Capo.
Gamblers have just not been rolling well.
Can tuck one here. A little bit of a stays at the wall, puts Paulino in play. Great ball by Capo. Expect him to shoot off the wall. James is not doing a full angle though. Going 3/4. Remember, this wall doesn't come out much. He has to be pretty early. Got it.
So he usually likes
Shot
this
at
wall.
orange line. What a ball by James Salvaggio. Big time hit by a big time player. Brings up Nicky Cap.
You know, James doesn't get here to play here quite often, but he knows his angles on those shots off the wall. I'll give him credit.
He's very good at shooting.
Nicky
off the wall.
Capo. Oh no.
Maybe 6 for 2.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Due.
Oh.
Nick fell into that too. That ball was going. Looks to be 7-1 Hitmen. The Gamblers are reeling. All the momentum in the match.
Yeah.
Can't do anything now.
Look at this stick around. Joe Palumbo.
All right, so if you were able to check out these, I think we'll pull them up again here soon. The new segment, More with Less. We got Alessio DeFranco, his eBay store. They're sponsoring the new odds to win the division crown and the championship.
Wow.
And one of the things that our AI tool that we built was saying these couple gamblers, they were hot, they're trucking in here. But it was interesting. We asked the same AI tool, what's going to go on in this matchup? They had the Gamblers up 5.5 points, total match points, but they called for the Hitmen upset when it comes down to the bare bones.
Wow.
So the line they had was a lot, but they predicted the Hitmen with the new lineup was going to take them down.
Wow.
And so far, the robots will win the war.
You know, we never asked this. I might have took the Hitman in the split tonight. I'm not sure.
Oh, man.
Too early to.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if you flippy floppy. Vivo stays hot. He's in a war with Cody right now for season leader.
Yeah. And he's 2 for 4 now, 3 for 5, so he's shooting about 60%.
Cody is about 90% now. He's only played a game and a half, but
Yeah. They're just – Vivo's just been on an absolute tear. There's a great ball for Matt.
there he is.
Matt
This is a good
Taylor.
frame.
There he is.
both
Welcome to the game, Matthew Taylor. Welcome to the game. Here comes Joe Pa. Gets Paulino. Gets the break. And gets the point.
Wow.
Nothing but the hits. Nothing but the hits.
These back walls are just
A shooting frenzy.
insane right now. Every time a ball goes back there, there's something else that happens.
Mikey P.
Early into the wall. Can he get by?
Oh, he's trying it.
Oh, didn't get
They're trying to make it go.
Is he in?
The good thing is,
Jake says, get off the court. We can't see.
Yeah, this is close.
That wall just stays there.
looks like Hitman. They're talking about shooting it.
Man.
Jake Panzero and Paul Saline.
This is a game of centimeters, you know. Football's a game of inches, it's a game of centimeters. Comes down to what ball's in here. So,
all right, so Koppel is in one. Mike Paisano barely sneaks it in. With a 2-ball-to-1 advantage, they're going to have the last year's MVP shot.
Oh.
He shoots his own ball. There now is 2. And the Gamblers smell blood. And guess who's back there in the hammer position?
Uh-huh.
Anthony Capo Greco.
And guess
staring down his brother, Nick.
Uh-huh.
brother versus brother.
This is some good bocce right
Nicky
here.
trying to walk it down.
Oh, he's hot.
He's trying to walk it down. Anthony says, keep on walking.
That takes away 1.
Still 1, Gamblers. They could shoot for 2 or roll for 2. Here comes Anthony.
I think this is just a brother. I'm beating your ball roll.
Oh, yeah, and does.
Stares right at his brother. Makes 2 points.
Uh-huh.
Anthony Capo wins this frame 7-3. All right, sponsors for your Mahoney Valley Hitmen Lodge 2850. The Sons of Italy in Warren, Ohio. Thank you to all your support. Love seeing them on the back of the jerseys. We got Mayfield Smoke Shop in Erie Canal Bar and Grill. We got Clark Diedrich and Quinn Vesters. Thank you for all your support of the Mahoney Valley Hitmen in the Ohio Bocce League. Matthew Taylor leading off. Hey, Matt throws a good ball. They win a frame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of – I think that's the biggest aspect of who's going to come out on top with this game is whose lead roller can get control of the game. Because Freddie hasn't exactly been rolling great either. 3 for 6. Matt Taylor, they're both 3 for 6.
We got Mr. Peasant in the chat. What's up, Pat?
The last few frames, they've both been kind of settling a little bit more.
I think we're going to see some of those Taylor Peasant lineups that'll be fun to watch too. Having them both point, put pressure on the defense. Can't wait to see you here this weekend, Pat, and of course back in the OBL on Monday. Comes MHP. And Lou, I know you're in the chat talking about Giuliano. We do not allow him near computers. We only give him props to play with.
Yep.
That's it.
That's all.
And fake computers.
Mm-hmm.
How about Mikey's P's rolling? Woo.
He's just
Wrong ball.
He's just on a different level right now, Mikey P. Playing with some extra swagger too.
Confidence, right?
You don't really see that out of Mikey P. He's usually very, stay the course. Don't hear a whole lot out of him. But the last couple weeks, he's been a little vocal.
I love what Taylor said. It's
Great
like
call.
there's no hesitation right now with that lineup, the three-headed monster. James Salvaggio.
What a shot.
Making up for the mishit last time. Puts 2 right on the Paulino. Big target, though, for Vivo.
Wow, what a shot.
I think he's going to go after point balls and try to move it. Vivo has a nice hard shot. Could also shoot their balls on the right when you leave Capogreco for that. Vivo gets a bounce and sticks around! Jonathan Vivo
Hey now.
gives it a haircut. Vivo's Barberari.
Wow, what a shot.
And now we get second roller, Hitmen, Hammer, Gamblers. Their mom is watching.
I mean, who's got it better than us right now, ladies and
Does she have a
gentlemen?
gambler handkerchief in one hand and she has a Hitman handkerchief in the other. Nikki Cap puts it out there. Here comes older brother Anthony going after it. Got it! Oh! And
No, one blue.
Oh.
True blue.
Little brother gets the break. Anthony Capo almost cleared it for 2. Taylor can't believe it. 8-3. Hitman. What a shot there. It just doesn't work out.
What a I mean, he hit it. He hit the ball, just hit it solid.
Needed to hit the inside of the ball. Almost, I mean, really kind of did hit almost the inside of the ball. Probably a 1/16 of an inch away from the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Needed to be an 1/8. I mean, talking about splitting hairs. Speaking of haircuts. All right, Paulino got burnt. Joe brought the rock with him from Rome, New York.
What a roll by Nikki Cap.
All right, so we talk a lot about strategy. I love doing the HD Growth Partners, talking about that strategy play of the week. You grow with them. HD Growth Partners, one of the great strategy places in the Ohio area, Youngstown, Cleveland, wherever, where they actually help your business grow in many ways. Tax services, accounting services, consulting. Check out HD Growth Partners, great sponsor of the OBL. Brings up Vivo. Comes the Vive. Got it! Sticks around. Johnny Vivo.
He is
something. He is something. You might be pissed at Cody for trying to take his crown.
He is dialed. He started off, he's 4 for 6, but 5 for 7 now. He's dialed in.
The boy with the dragon tattoo stays fire. Nikki Cap right in the Paulino. Got it! Paulino goes.
Oh, man.
Nikki Cap getting pumped.
I love it. The Cap versus Cap has been as advertised tonight.
We got Mama Cap in the background. She's looking Kim.
It's awesome. And surprisingly, Anthony has the advantage when he's been rolling to beat him.
All right, MHP using his underhand here, has either or. Trying to bring something down.
Oh.
Trying to bring something down. Trying to bring something down. Does it work? Paulie says.
Oh, it's
close. So close. Mike Paisano calling up Sean New, says, did you watch this one? I got an underhand, buddy. And a couple gamblers get the point.
Wow.
MHP pulling out every tool in the bag. Joe Palumbo barely misses in between.
So who's MHP? When you're hot, you're hot. And this guy,
he was fine with ball. He was fine with Paulino.
Yeah.
Almost had it. They're going to shoot again.
Yeah, I like this call.
All right, James wiping off the hand, going at it. A little bit of sweat going on there. Maybe it's hot down in the court there. Court one. Right in the middle.
The same thing.
Same exact play. And I tell you what, if Matt can find a way to get the second point here, that could fire up those gamblers.
Yeah,
might be the momentum they need.
I liked shooting that ball again.
Yeah.
Their point is really tough to beat.
But now Taylor has something to lay on.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of, I think, why they had James shoot it again, because he had a little bit of a backstop. But no, he's just short.
Yeah, just short. Would have been hard. If you threw it harder, it would have nipped the inside, I think. I think it actually would have made 2.
Yeah.
All right, so right now the Hitmen are shooting 82%. That's why they have that big lead, so rolling 71. They're up 8-4. These stats will get updated here in a second. Matthew Taylor, lead rolling for the Koppel Gamblers. Remember, check out bocceebros.com. The OBL store is live and open. You can get your favorite player's jersey. We got some cool swag. Check out the Bocce Bros.
If you like shooting, this is the game for you tonight.
All right, 22 inches behind. So they're going to have Freddie roll. That ball looks toast.
You know, something I've noticed with observing when Freddie rolls, when he has to roll from the corners, he struggles a lot more because his back foot like looks a little awkward when he throws the ball. I don't know if it's his step, the way he step rolls, that it's affecting him, but
you gotta remember, like, Freddie, legend of the game, been playing since the early 90s.
at least.
Hasn't played synthetic until Lorenzino's got built. Never played synthetic.
Yeah.
It's just a different type of, your ball reacts differently.
Yeah.
There are some players' rolls that tend to roll better on synthetic than on dirt courts.
Yeah.
Same thing with hits too.
Oh, absolutely.
The players that translate to both, the Vivos and the Caps, they get down low, super low. They shoot it hard and low.
Yeah.
That's why Vivo's been so effective shooting. I mean, kid's good.
He is dialed in.
6'4",
Making an impact for sure in the OBL.
Oh, this might need to dig a little.
Not going to make it.
Might need to dig a little. Oh,
just short.
line was absolutely perfect.
Comes Joe, trying to play on that ball.
This could be a great ball by Joe Paul.
Joe Palumbo.
Your words.
And you know what? We had a Doug Carter good roll. We had a Joe Palumbo good roll. I love it.
It's in the air tonight.
Capo
Opens it up.
Oh,
makes it an easy one.
oh my God. How funny would it have been if that was a reframe after Joe Palumbo rolled a good ball? That would have
Funny
been
for who?
everybody.
Funny how.
Everybody, except Joe.
All right, Mike Paisano's rolling to that deep water consulting corner. We get some really fun, great rolls that we have our deep water roll of the game. Make sure you check out Deepwater Consulting. They are a certified Pennsylvania CPA firm. Check out deepwaterpittsburgh.com. They have tax, business advisory, financial consulting, all types of integrative accounting. We use them here at the OBL. Thank you to Louis Nacera in Deepwater Consulting for all you do to make this bocce game be broadcast around the world. I heard there was a big barbecue over at Vinny Nocera's house. He's a big Foodie Box Love customer, of course.
Naturally.
And he got the barbecue box. I got some pictures of Louis Nacera eating some barbecue over there, some smoked oxtail.
Ooh. Gotta get there, Freddie. He got it.
He walks it up
He
like he's been there before.
got it.
Here's a guy who's been there before. Only a few weeks in.
Oh. Just missed it. So the lead rollers have really been struggling here. 4 for 9 for Matt Taylor, 5 for 9
Yeah.
Freddie Sablak. Those two have been
Definitely inconsistent tonight from both sides. It's really Mikey Paisano rolling 6 of 8 tonight, and Anthony Campagreco rolling 4 or 5. It's the way they're closing out the frames for the gamblers. But
yeah, they've been picking them up for sure.
But they need to win
Didn't
the
get
frame
to the
early.
wall there, though. He wanted to give that, be on ball, be on Paulino. I mean, it's a difficult ball to beat, but it was beatable. I think Capel's going to be short here.
Short and didn't make it to the wall quite enough.
Okay.
Took it away a
A little bit of protection there, right?
Yeah, those are 2 very solid cover balls. They do have 3 balls back. There is a shot here, Danny, that you could.
What about off the wall kind of shot with a Paulino of the balls? I mean,
I don't hate.
with the way James Salvaggio plays, I like an off the wall shot here.
They do like the off the wall shot.
They're basically
Can't go wrong here.
Can't go. I mean, anything can go wrong. Like,
Oh yeah.
if you could dream it, it can happen in Bocce. Gets Paulino though.
What?
Stays in the corner. What a ball. What a call by Dante D'Alessio.
Wow, what a shot.
Captain, my captain.
Should be easy 3, and we're going to get a roll streak for Joe Palumbo.
How about this? Before he rolls, I would like to point out to our viewing audience.
Sure you don't want a situational sub this one.
Normally, if someone rolls a good ball, they might go up like a half percentage. It'd be rare to go up a full percentage. Joe Palumbo, on one good ball,
And look at that ball.
went from 12% to 22% on the year. He went up 10 percentage points.
What about after this ball?
Joe didn't roll that bad last year. He actually had 11 in a row at one point last year. He's just struggling into the start of the season, and we joking because we got a long text novel from Joe Palumbo. We asked him if he was going to start subbing himself out if he still keeps rolling 10%. Tells us never, Dylan. We got it in our books. Mike Luceni always has like the updated information from the Hitmen. Tells us it's not going to happen. Second frame in, what happens?
He subbed
Subbed him out. Luceni's information was false that he gave us before the match. Finally, Luceni was wrong. It took a year and a half.
I think Joe Pa's seen it and this figured, this is the time. The time is now. Never now.
He's rolling 30%. Oh, Doug.
Yeah.
Doug's now on the. Yeah, Doug.
He went from 12% to 30% in
Doug
2
Carter.
rolls. So Joe Palumbo is
no longer the leader
hot.
at the bottom.
He is heating up, folks.
I love it. 11-5 Hitmen. So much for the Gamblers. Hot start. Vivo.
He's missed his last one, but gets that one. Yeah, it's
not about your last miss. It's about what you just got done. The Gamblers trying to stay in this game down 11-5. They need something to happen here.
Yeah, it's really just been the rolling for the Gamblers have just been not good enough. They're hitting at almost 80% right now. I mean, they're shooting really well.
Got it. Where's Paulino go to?
Joey.
Don't do it, Joe Paul. Fill it up again.
Joey.
All signs pointing to the Hitmen.
He's having fun tonight.
Capo.
Oh,
it's
my
his own
goodness.
ball.
In the world.
No. 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 Not like that.
He meant to do that.
Not like that. What? Capo now hits the wrong ball, makes a point. Brings up James Salvaggio, going after the pile. Got it!
Makes
it clear! Hey, two! Stone fruit shot of the weekend in it? Question mark? Exclamation point! James Salvaggio picks it clean, makes 2. Oh, somebody wants to be back-to-back. James with a hit.
I may or may not just comment at Stone Fruit.
That.
Oh, sicko stuff.
What a shot. Oh,
Bingo.
my goodness.
Bango. Do you know the rest still?
What does Jimmy Paisano say?
He meant to do that.
Bravo, bravo.
Woohoo.
Oh, my goodness. What a wild sequence of shots we had right
So got 2
in this
balls back.
frame.
All right. We got Mike Paisano.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
think he's going to go shoot this, try to stay up. Goes and shoots. Off the wall, misses everything.
I like that call a little bit,
Yeah,
though.
a little late in the
not.
wall.
I like shooting the ball. I think he could stay up. Paulino can move. Shooting the wall was just
man.
like a bad thing to happen on your ball, and then he just missed everything. There's a play here for Nick to play on his ball. Let's see if he can get there.
Maybe rolling for game.
Nick
Nick
wants that family vision title. He wants the glasses. He wants to take down his brother.
Point.
Nicky Capagreco with the roll to win the game. What a roll by Nick Cap. 14-5, trying to get the season lead. And the Gamblers, after last week's domination, go down big to the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. That is all she wrote. What a game. What a domination.
Wow.
Whew.
Wow, wow, wow.
14-5. Boys, what do you think?
Man, the hottest team in Bocce, the Campo Gamblers come in, but the hungry hitmen, they're not going down. This is still the division, they said, and they don't care if the Gamblers are predicted to win the whole thing.
Wow.
They're trying to stay in it.
I just think really what it came down to was, you know, both lead rollers didn't play spectacular, but Nicky Cap just every single time you needed him.
Domination.
He's a career 76% roller, but tonight
It comes down to your middle. It's
Yeah.
Nick Cap going 9 for 10 and James Salvaggio in the hammer position. Percentages don't matter to the hammer to me. You try to be around 70 in each. What your job is to do is make big plays in big moments.
Yep.
Big hit from James
Close
Salvaggio.
that frame.
All right, we have coming up here now for the halftime interview. We got 2 future stars, Luciano Catullo and Parker Robertson, are here for an exclusive interview. And, you know, thank God they're on spring break so they could stay here late with us. We're going to be bringing them into the booth. Remember, you see a big shot, make sure you type out Stone Fruit in the chat. Or if you want to win a artisanal box of food, type in Foodie Box Love. Either of those, when you type them in, make sure you're doing it and you have liked and are subscribed to the BBN. Do that, you can win a box of coffee sent to you or a box of Foodie Box. Either way, you can win a prize, and I got up in the booth now 2 of the future stars of the Ohio Bocce League. I got Luciano Catullo and Parker Robertson. What's up, boys?
What's up?
What's up?
What's going on? Having fun?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Luch, you're all sweaty. What happened? What were you doing?
we were playing,
What are you doing? A little cash game over there?
basically.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, Parker. How much fun is it to be able to watch your dad play in the OBL?
It's great. I always like coming down here. I don't think I've missed a game.
Luch, if you got to pick, what position would you want to play in the Ohio Bocce League when you grow up?
Probably hammer,
Hammer. Why would you want to play that?
because I know I'm able to shoot.
And
Roll.
you have to be able to do both, Luch.
Yeah,
You got that? You got some
Yeah.
rolls in you?
I got a lot of rolls in me.
Well, listen, 5 million people got to watch you roll during the Futures game. Parker might get all the notoriety for his deep runs in King of Lorenzino and Best of the Best, but you have the roll where you go on and then dance on the ball. Who gave you that motivation to maybe do a little extra after you got that point?
Big Rob.
Big Rob. Oh, so it's Parker's dad's fault. That's what you're blaming it on.
Well, I rolled the ball, and he told me, go dance on that ball.
And so you did.
Yeah,
I love it.
exactly what I did.
All right, Parker, let's talk strategy, okay? What do Steel Valley, you got to watch them earlier, what do they need to do to keep the momentum up and not just win the regular season, but actually get the championship this year, win the cup? What do they have to do?
I mean, they're doing pretty good right now, so keep the momentum. They're winning games. Even when they're losing, they're making it competitive games, which, I mean, they only lost one game. Just keep doing what they're doing, making the shots, keeping the energy up.
Luch, when you play bocce, what do you think the hardest thing is for you to do during the course of a game or in a tournament? Is it roll, is it hit, or is it try to keep your mental composure?
Trying to not get frustrated.
What do you do to help yourself not get frustrated?
Nothing. I just get frustrated. I'm gonna be honest.
You think maybe that'll come with time, with a little bit of confidence?
Hopefully.
Parker, if you had to give advice to any of the kids out there that are looking to play, like Luch, what would you say? What has helped calm the nerves the more and more you play?
Just look forward to the next shot, because once you break if you have a bad shot, that next shot is everything.
So, Luch, you've worked really hard on your rolling, and I've noticed you're starting to use the walls here at Lorenzino.
Yeah.
What's prompted that?
I used to love shooting off of the walls, and now just trying to control the speed and learning the speed of all the courts that I play on.
Nice. If you could play anywhere in the country, Park, where would you want to play? Give me a court that you've played on that you love, and then give me one that you haven't played yet that you would like to go to.
Oh, the court that I played on I love is right here. Hey, these are some of the best courts around.
Home courts of Lorenzino's.
Oh,
Can't beat them.
Nope.
Daniele Corleone, these synthetic courts, you love them.
Yep.
What about where you want to play? Anywhere else that you want to travel to, be able to take a shot at?
My dad told me JAC got some pretty nice courts.
Yep. Take a shot up in Cleveland. Be
Yeah.
able to play underneath the fireworks. Would you like that, Luch?
Yeah, we love it.
I think you'd be fine with all the food, the loud music, the dancing. I think you guys would fit right in. All right, so last question, and I think the most important one of the night. Best thing to eat at Lorenzino's?
Everything, but
You gotta pick something. You gotta pick something. What are you on to right now?
Calzone.
Calzones are good. I like the hamburgers.
Oh.
Yeah, the burgers are pretty good too.
The burgers are really good.
Burgers are insane.
All right, well, I appreciate you guys for joining the booth. Thanks for joining. Great job in the Futures game. You guys got one of those demolition wins this year, and hopefully we'll have you back out on the court soon. All right, go enjoy the rest of the night here at Lorenzino's. Luciano Catullo and Parker Robertson is here with me. All right, so let's check out those odds from Always More with Less. Born to Save, built for eBay. Thank you so much to Alessio DeFranco. All right, the North Division to win the division before this game. The Koppel Gamblers were -110. I don't know. Barbarians got smoked a little bit in that first game. The Gamblers got smoked a little bit. Maybe the same odds. We'll have to check out the internet and check it out when we get that BBN tool up and running again. The Hellhounds, though, major big odds to be able to win the division. And to win the finals, look at that, 50-1. Dylan, would you place any money on the Hellhounds to win it?
Oh, they would be the first team I'd bet.
The Hellhounds.
Oh, yeah.
You like those odds?
As a gambler, that's a great value bet.
I like the Hitman's odds. I mean,
15-1 for the Hitmen. You guys are both going for the long shot.
Oh, that's all I go for.
I want to see a little bit more loving for those teams that made the championship last year, the Barbarians and the Flash.
Yeah.
Plus 400 for the Barbarians, plus 350 for the Flash. I know Dante Schiavetti is champing at the bit. He wants a shot at Mike Robb in Steel Valley. Next week's going to be such a showdown between those two South powerhouses.
I love, to have a little Flash Barbarians parlay to make the finals. That'd be a nice little bet.
Dylan, going deep in the bag. All right, make sure you check out Always More Less to go check out their eBay store. They got all the good stuff there. And I love the new app that we built from BBN. Thank you so much to the Boccee Broadcast Network, America's home for bocce. And we are back. We are getting ready for game number 2. They're doing the practice frame. All right, changes for the Gamblers. What do you think?
I mean, I love Freddie Ballgame, but for the Gamblers, I mean, Matt, if he's going to pull himself, that'd be the only change I'd say. Levi can come in and roll. He's a spectacular roller too. But everything else, I mean, that's kind of what buried them, was just not strong leadoff points.
Everyone's trying to go after the State Farm Season 2 rolling leaders. And Sean New has that there. Do you expect some changes on the Hitmen side after that big win?
Yeah, you know, the Hitmen, that's the Hitmen way. They kind of want to get everybody involved in the game. I do expect them to change up the pointers a little bit. You know, Nick Cap played great, but Freddie struggled a little bit, so let's see what these other guys can do, Mike Triv and the boys.
They typically play the hottest hands on their teams for both games, and it looks like it's going to be Joe Pa, and he's going to go in with Mike Nardone, Trevisano, and Dante. So interesting that Joe will stay on the court. 2 for 2 rolling, though, 7 for 9 shooting.
Stats
and I
don't
think
lie.
they'd rather have the second shooter to go out there with Delisio and Triv. And Nick Capagreco continues to be hot. Last week was probably his worst game of the OBL.
Yeah.
Other than that, he's been so on fire.
Yeah.
But with the team that Joe drafted, there with so many rollers, Nick typically only plays one game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough to fit everyone in because they're all so great. They got a deep team.
Yeah.
I mean, Mike Nardone's rolling 70% for the season. He's hitting 69, so almost a 70-70 guy.
Yeah.
And he's on your bench, an all-star guy from last year.
All right, so Hitmen now 14-5. Seems like they like the bright lights of the night. Let's see if the Gamblers changes. Levi Policaro coming in game number 2, and the Alphabet, Chris Chim, lead shooting for Johnny Fava.
That is the greatest nickname ever. I like that Matt didn't take himself out. He struggled a bit, but he's too good to stay that way.
Joe Pa,
another reframe.
Puts it in the back.
Let's do it all over again, everybody.
Tells Matt, let's see you do that one again. This Paulino has been lively.
Yeah, oh yeah, all over the place.
Might be that new hit song that came out for the OBL week 5.
Oh man, I'm a little bit shocked, and we burned the Pauline. I'm a little bit shocked that they didn't leave Nick Cap in. That was probably the one guy I definitely would have kept in the lineup. Jimmy Paisano says, bet the Hellhounds 50-1. So he's an odds guy.
I like it. I know they're cheering on all the great shots at the ITAM 30. Thank you to Larry and Font and the great team out there.
Mm-hmm.
Dylan, there's rumors.
Uh-huh.
Joe Pa hits and stays around. After Paulino gets burned, you throw it short. There's rumors that one day, Dylan, that might be your spot. The ITM 30, you're trying to take it over.
No way. I could never.
I heard you got hot there Easter weekend.
We had a good, me and shout out Bo.
You had to bring the ref out there with you.
Yep.
He played a little bocce over the weekend.
Yep. We had they ran a little 16-team tournament. It was a lot of fun. Me and Bo took it home.
Bo Bunny.
A lot of fun. Shout out the whole family out at the ITAM, everybody there. They're all incredible people. One of the best.
Oh, I love the ITAM 30 people.
One of the best
Greatest crew.
Places to play bocce here in the Youngstown area.
That's because you're just so good there.
It's just a lot of fun. They run a great everything. The food's spectacular.
Great bartenders.
Yep.
Oh,
I got the fried bologna sandwich. It was killer.
Speaking of killers.
Oh.
Looks like 2 for the Gamblers.
That tastes good at Chris Chim
Chris
right there.
Shimoleski.
That's great shot. That's actually who I'm playing with this weekend is Larry. 2 great guys coming from the ITAM 30, Dylan Fields and Jared Cooper.
You're playing Friday night too, aren't you, Dylan?
I think everybody is. It's loaded bracket.
So make sure you type in Foodie Box Love if you want to be like Carmen Sandiego and you want to win a Foodie Box Love to be the Boccee Lover of the Week. We put that all through a randomizer, and we are sending a box out to Chicago. Ooh. Look at a nice little artisanal box. David Rapone won 2 weeks ago. Make sure you type in Foodie Box Love, and you can win that. We have prizes here at the club for people that are live in attendance. We're going to be giving away stuff. Got some new gift cards to give away from Firebirds out there in Niles. We'll be doing that starting next week. And Steel Valley Brewworks gave us some gift cards too.
I love that place.
Gamblers don't make a point there, and now it's a chance for them to double up.
Anthony Capagreco burned the ball there.
Mike Nardone, dual threat guy, hybrid they call him, because he can do it all. This one looks a little hot. Well, let's settle in. It does not.
Not today. All right, just one for the Hitman.
We should wave his magic wand and take that one back. Oh, speaking of magic, yeah, Magic Vacations.
All right, so Magic Vacations, go check them out. That's what Lee's doing right now. She is in Aruba, hanging out, but Magic Vacations, whether it be a weekend excursion, maybe you want to rent on a cabin, Dylan, go hang out, relax for a little bit, or maybe, Mike, you want to take a beach vacation, head down for a couple weeks, check out the Rays. I use magicvacations.net. Let them take all the worry and stress off of you, and make sure you use code OBL. Use Ohio Bocce League in the code, and you can get a free gift when you book on magicvacations.net.
A vacation and a gift. And Chris Chim's a gift that keeps on giving for these gamblers as he just stepped right in here, ready to shoot lights out as well. That's the thing about these gamblers. They got a lot of shooters. Everybody could do it. You got Levi there, second pointer.
Yeah. That seemed to be the problem last year. Then they made the trade. They traded Whitway, typically a pointer. Traded him for the shooting prowess of the alphabet. Joe Paul! Joe Paul says, I'll make a home right there in front of Paulino.
I'll show you a shooter.
Woo! Capo misses to the left.
And Joe Paul's got to feel good about that one.
So they traded for Chris Chim. They make a free agent acquisition to get Vivo. Now the top two of right now of shooters going on.
Mm-hmm. Chris Chim's had a fantastic year this year too as well. He's settled right into the gamblers. Fits him perfectly.
Oh, what a
Levi Polacaro.
Who's that guy?
He's trying to get that Deepwater Consulting Role of the Week. Levi beats the point. Mikey Nardone has an either or. Gonna go after big target. Oh. Misses it. And now here comes Triv. Same thing.
Do you call it a shooter?
Hey, they could shoot they can accidentally hit the Paulino and give up a big frame.
Call an MVP.
All right.
MVP.
This is what Dante DeLissi was talking about in his quote. He said, I'm going to pull out Trevisano if he has another big hit. Bring in last year's MVP. They're bringing up Salvaggio for the hit. All right, so they make the substitution situationally. Here comes James Salvaggio going after it. Got it! Hits it clean!
No perspiration. No pressure.
How many? Definitely two.
I think it's three.
It's three. 1, 2, 3. And the situational sub works. What a call from Dante DeLisio. C on his chest makes the captain call.
What a shot.
Gee, if you were sleeping, you would better wake up. Your pick to destroy them is falling apart here. 4-0. I believe he took them in a sweep.
G's picks not looking good for match number 2.
It's all right.
It's early.
Lots of ball game left. Lots of ball game. But if the Hitmen can score 2 more points, they will guarantee themselves the extra match point. Here comes Taylor. Can the Gamblers pull themselves out of it? Or are they back to their losing ways? The Barbarians certainly hope so.
What an answer.
Great ball by Matt. Brings up JoJo. Got it. Hits Paulino too. Where does it run to?
Oh, he's
doing some work tonight.
He stuck his ball a little bit there.
Yeah, I mean, Taylor had a great ball.
Yeah.
Delisio did not. And when you put the ball by the Paulino, you can end up running with it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Joe Pa shooting 75% for the season. He's shooting 10 of 12 tonight.
Hot. Hot.
Get off that wall. Get down there.
I think it should be
going. It's going. Oh. Nick says no.
Interesting they didn't maybe sub out.
No, James has to stay in again.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe sub out Nardone for a frame and put Triv back in to roll that ball.
This ball right here? I expect Nardone to make these rolls.
Yeah, James is a 70% roller too. I mean, he's not.
Yeah.
Well, James has to stay in.
Yeah.
He has to stay in 2 frames. James is not even an option here. Now, Nardone coming out could have potentially done that. I expected Nardone to make the roll. He did not.
He's trying to push through these balls.
He was
make a lot of room.
Yeah, with 3 balls back, they're going for the big frame. I like this.
Yeah.
Got it. Clips it clean. Oh. The alphabet makes some room. Now they can use the wall.
He wanted both of them, I think. That's why he shot the wall.
Or Paulino.
Yeah. But he got the harder ball.
Yeah, they can use wall if they want to. They can still go outside.
Yeah, that's still
they got the better ball.
Trying to make 3 here.
That's still a beneficial shot.
Agreed. Got to get at least 2 here.
Ooh, that's got to slow down a little. It's got to slow down a lot.
It stayed in, but it's not point.
It's live, not point. If I know Capo.
Yeah, he's thinking.
Why not shoot and try to stick around?
Nah, I think it's a little tighter roll on that wall. Try to move that Paulino for 3.
Okay. MHP calls for the shot, so looks like he's winding up.
He's going to shoot his own ball. Try to move it over. Oh, misses.
Wow. What a gutsy call that is.
Just 1 for the Gamblers. They wish they got 2 there. Make sure you check out, though, Pack Awards. Can bring the game to you no matter where you're at. Let's say we're over Luceni's. We're chilling out. We're rewatching his big win at the OBL rolling contest. We have it up on the big screen. We can bring out that Pack of World and have some fun in the great outdoors over Luceni's house. We got Giuliano cooking up on the grill, Lee bringing over the drinks, and now our new, we're going to invite Heidi now too.
Oh, yeah.
She has to come too.
What's the hype with Heidi?
She's coming too. Bringing those fire takes. You can get 5% off the Bocce courts, code OBL 2026. Joe Pa hits enough. Stay hot, Joe Pa, stay hot.
I love that name, by the way. What's the hype with Heidi? They need to run with that segment all day.
That's
sideline reporting.
She did a fantastic job earlier.
Vivo, he's going for Rookie of the Year against Cody, right? Heidi, though, she's going against Justin for Rookie of the Year. brand new staff members. Justin giving her the evil eye. He did not like it.
Yeah.
He said she did way too good, was not happy.
She came in and just delivered.
Our wonderful producer here texted me, said, you know, he gives me the notes sometimes on his phone. It says, do we have to invite her back? He wants the Rookie of the Year award, Dylan.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
Hey, he's a shining star.
All right, so we have all these fun end-of-year awards. We showed the projected All-Stars. Here comes Mike Nardone. Want to shoot? Got it!
Oh, look at
Comes
that.
back in! You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Wow.
All right, made 2. Didn't come back in as much as he wants to. I think they're going to have Chris shoot the either or on the front ball. That's what they like. Yeah, so we have the Shooter of the Year award. We have the Roller of the Year award, MVP. All-Star team, of course. Here comes Christian. New award, though, as we're going to get a reframe. Chris is happy about that. Hitmen are not. New award, though, favorite media personality.
Uh-oh.
Now, we don't get the vote on this. It'll just be 50-50. Player and owners get the vote, and the fans will get the vote on their favorite media personalities. Who do you think's going to win, Dylan?
We're toast. Why? I mean, Heidi's got it locked up. You might as well save the time and effort.
It's a 3-person race. Heidi, Lee, and Justin. We got no shot. Me, you, G, Luceni, 0 shot.
0% chance.
0 shot. Mike, I don't know if anyone's got negative votes. Mike, get negative votes.
Mike?
0 shot.
No,
you have no
Giuliano.
Giuliano. Mike, you could beat out Giuliano.
Yeah.
It's actually very possible.
Yes.
I lied.
100%.
He got some favorites.
No,
up
Mike
there.
could beat me out, too. What are we talking about over here?
Here comes Joe Pa.
If anything, Justin Height took the pressure off. Under the radar. Don't got to worry about it. Wasn't mine to begin with.
Hey, you know you're not winning, but you certainly ain't losing it either, Mikey.
Oh, no.
Giuliano, on the other hand, might be in trouble. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, 2 in a row.
And they missed it by a combined centimeter, I think.
Yeah, that's not good right now.
Very, very close misses.
They had all the momentum going into this game right here. Trying to win the match with 1 more point can put them there.
All right, so 9:30. We're already into the second game of the night. Pretty well into it. Let us know in the chat, did you like the 6:05 new game starts? 10 minutes earlier. We had a couple bloodbaths, too, in the game 1, 11 frames, which also helps to make the time go. But let's know in the chat if you liked 10 minutes a little bit earlier for us. We'd appreciate the feedback.
Man, Nick O was destroying things in the first match here.
Yeah, he was.
Great ball by Tripp
Fill the
there.
still, is that what they say? Fill the still, they definitely did.
All right, 3 balls back for the Gamblers. Again. Can they get a second point on the scoreboard? Let's see what the alphabet does. Tries to make some soup. And he does. Big shot by Chris.
That should be multiples there.
That should be a 4-4 ball game. Close your eyes.
That soup is steaming.
Don't even
hot.
look. Levi, he likes it.
Throw a couple ice cubes in that thing. Ain't going to cool it down. So now it's going to be a tie ball game, too, after this. 4-4.
That was just what the Gamblers needed.
Every bocce team needs a 3-point frame.
You're not lying, Dan. You're not lying.
You know, if they like the change to 6:05, I'm not sure if they're showing it because we only got 80 likes. We need more likes here tonight. Get this to the triple digits. Get them up. Like, subscribe to the Bocce Broadcast Network. Keep the OBL going. You want to introduce us to different countries all over the place.
Now we're on right now in France. I'm looking at the live viewer in Wales, in England, Australia, Italy, Canada.
We're international.
Spain and Brazil. Did you already say that?
Texas, California, Mississippi. I like that. Live in Mississippi. Comes Joe Pa. Got it. Oh, he's feeling good tonight.
Yeah, he's been unconscious.
Maybe it's the rolling streak that got him going.
Uh-huh. That'll get you a little pep in your step when you're 2 for 2.
All I know is they somehow win this match. We're going to do an interview with Joe Pa, and it's just going to be you, Dylan. I'm going to walk away.
Oh, okay. I know exactly what I'm going to ask him to.
I'll stick around to see what happens.
Get security. Oh! Yowza.
Big Mike Nardone, the Nardog.
He was super close to hitting that line, too.
Here comes Capo.
Puts it in play.
Right by the Paulino.
They elect not to put a shooter in.
Got it!
Oh, nice shot.
Mike Tribb says, I can hit too, Dante. Little less bad things can happen on that frame, though.
What a shot.
His shooting hasn't been great this season, but over his career, he's known to have a big shot or two.
Actually, if Dante has to shoot this ball, I think they might just let him shoot it.
Oh, and he ain't going to need to.
Oh, boy. That's actually a good ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll for one, shoot for three. The most aggressive game caller in the OBL calls a timeout. He's going to rethink about this one.
Yeah, I don't hate shooting this ball. You give up one or you could get 4.
The way James shoots, he can
Hands
stick
the
around.
ball to Salvaggio, last year's MVP candidate, been known to make these big shots for big points. Here comes James. Foot up. Got it!
Oh, no.
And
3 the other way?
get off the court, says Paulie. Get off the court, says Jake. Get him off. Get them all off the court.
It might be 1 blue or 3 green. I don't know.
One blue.
Oh.
Chaos ensued.
Could you imagine if the Gamblers ended up with the points there after all that?
Oh.
I love the shot.
What a horrible break.
So do I. I mean, they still ended up with 1.
Yeah, a horrible break is giving up 2.
Yeah. But
this was just a kind of, yeah, listen, he hit that's the side of the ball he hit. For his ball to stay up, that's what he needed to do.
That's the correct call.
But then he put those balls in play. If he hits it square though, he could stick it, and its potential the ball he hits comes back in. So either way, great hit by James. Makes the point and gives him a chance to make a bundle. Now the Gamblers all they can do is hope to tie and get to the overtime. Got it. Who's Paulino? Who's going to get it?
Oh, he got it.
It's Chris's ball.
Love the way this man's playing for the Gamblers. Chris
Now
Chin.
comes Joe Pa. Got his own ball. Makes 2.
Shot after shot.
Oh, my goodness.
The owner and the first shooter just coming to play tonight.
Even when he misses, he's still good.
Is that 13 to 15 tonight already? Insane numbers.
And scorekeepers at this point, they're like, I don't know, what is this a good hit? They keep shooting their own balls and making points.
Oh, no.
That ball is burnt toast. The hitmen smell it.
Oh, man.
It's actually really a tough back wall point to make.
Very tough. This is hugging right.
That's far right.
Hot.
It's out of here.
You got to take that ball off the court, says Delicio.
Yeah.
And they're smelling it.
Anthony Capogreco's been in this situation before as the hammer.
Trying to save the frame. Comes Capo.
Give it his best shot. Try to take one away.
Yeah.
Take it both away?
Anthony Capogreco.
But now it's a
loving the pressure rolls. Here comes Michael Nardone. Can he make the big hit to split this game wide open and give him the match victory? Michael zooms in. Got the high shorts on. Got the target locked in. Got it. Oh.
That'll be enough for one.
And that'll be enough for a point. Great shot by Michael Nardone.
He's going for
Man, what a shot. All right, they're confirming, yes, it's hitman point. So I like that they're playing deep on their own ball back here.
Okay.
You can play with a little bit of pace on this ball.
Yeah.
And potentially bring that in for at least 2, maybe 3. It's an
like
aggressive call, but this is where Dante likes it. They're going to use their second timeout already. It's only 5-4.
I like this call. It's the lower risk call to make. You don't want to sell your point, sell the match point.
I mean, James is rolling 75% for the season.
77 season, right? You go 70-70, 75% hitting, 70% rolling. It's wild.
Yep.
Now that's a ball that he cannot be short on. We're supposed to play on it.
Yeah. That was the right call. But the Hitmen take the match, Danny.
All right, they have at least 2 points, but I know they will be very disappointed if they don't win game 2. They could smell the sweep. The gamblers are reeling. It looks like Viva already took off his jersey. He might get a call from the commissioner tomorrow.
No, it's under there. I see it poking out. That ball's not too great.
Not too great. You're nice today.
Let's see. Do you foresee any substitutions here
It's
tonight?
because Lee's not here.
I'm changing my ways.
Lee's normally the nice one on the broadcast.
Yep.
Now you're going all soft on me, Bill? Normally you're evil.
Listen, some people have been saying you could lighten up a little bit on these guys. It's like they're professionals. Like, okay, Matt, that ball stinks. There we go. We're back.
Luch, you think MHP comes back in? Think Vivo comes back in?
I personally would like to see it. Give it a little spark.
Wait a minute. We got some chirping from over here on the sidelines, but none of it is directed towards anybody. It's directed to Jimmy Paisano.
What's he on his off day?
He's not going to play tonight.
He's on a magic vacation.
Yeah. He didn't even do anything. Look at Jimmy behind the bench.
You hate to see it. Jimmy covering his eyes.
Both of the teams yelled at him.
How do you make enemies with both teams?
I don't know what he did.
Here comes Capo. Looks frustrated.
This is a fantastic
Well, I mean,
ball.
they came in expecting tonight to take the sweep, to dominate, and instead they're struggling.
Capo is well known to be at his best rolling when his two rollers struggle.
That's proof
Loves to
tonight.
pick 'em
That's
up.
proof tonight, Danny.
Yowza!
Wow.
Joe Pa!
He is just on a different level.
We call this a heater, ladies and gents.
14
a heater.
of 16.
Oh.
Christian is going to make point.
Oh, that ball
Great ball.
works. Dante, the captain.
He's calling for the wall shot. He can get it straight up, too.
He can shoot maybe both those off. He shoots from that.
Here comes Nardog. Goes wall. Picks it clean. As fresh as the laundry. Here comes Triv.
This is the Mike Nardone I remember from last season, carrying back over.
All-star alternate. Triv, 3 for 3 today. Does he make it 4 for 4?
So Leaf back in there.
Does he make it 4 for 4? Does he make it 4 for 4?
He does.
He does. Michael Trevisano stays hot, and the lineup change from Dante Delicio is paying off in bundles.
Yeah.
Bundles.
Oh, yeah.
Bundles of
All
points.
you got to do is switch the roster around from game 1 to game 2, and it's made a complete difference.
Same two playing with each other. Freddie and Nick, typically game 2 starters, started game 1. Delicio and Triv taking a back seat for the first game, but putting on a clinic for game number 2.
And they put Mike Nardone right in the right spot, as the hammer position here. Taking over for James Salvaggio. I mean, him giving up his spot.
Have you, Danny, ever seen a captain on one of these OBL teams voluntarily take themselves out of the starting lineup?
The starting lineup, no. Like going into game 2, yes.
Yeah.
But not before the week.
Do you think that is a little bit of a motivation for these guys tonight?
I think it could help. What you want is Dante is clearly in this OBL right now, not one of the top players on paper on his team.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have the stats to go for it, but he is the top voice, respected game caller, respected teammate, knows the game, and everyone knows he has a level to get to that he hasn't got to yet in the OBL.
Mm-hmm.
When you have someone like that is such a loud personality in the locker room, take themselves and hold themselves accountable in this way, I think it could pay off in droves.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it has.
And that's what we've seen. I just want to see Delicio. He's 3 for 6 today. I just want to see Delicio get hot because I think that's where hitmen go from this above average good team to a great one.
Yeah.
Is they need Delicio to be up there in the 70s rolling. And he just hasn't done it yet in the OBL.
But like you said, I seen James earlier having an interview with you. Even he spoke to it. He doesn't want to make those calls. He's comfortable letting Dante make those type of calls. And
oh, a little bit of a drawstring on that one. Pulled it back.
Oh, my goodness.
Got to that back wall, came back a little bit. Here comes Nardone.
Oh, this ball looks real good.
needs to tuck inside there a little more.
I don't know if it got there.
Wow. And
you like shooting that ball on the right there?
The hot streak continues for your boy in the booth.
Well, MHP.
I don't think I've gotten one right all season.
In 2026, no.
I think I'm 0 for 70.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
You're right. It's more like 1 for 90 or 0 for 90.
All right, they're going to have Chris shoot the double target inside of the hitmen ball or their own ball. Oh, he misses.
Wow.
Badly. By a country mile.
I like those calls, but I also like pointing in here too.
Yeah, I think
You got some room.
With Chris's ball, I shoot.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine with the
those,
last.
those balls are real tough to beat.
When you got two back, you try to make something happen. Maybe, you know.
Yeah, ball short. All right, we appreciate all the sponsors for Koppel Gamblers. Deepwater Consulting, the 724 Bagger Company, and Nappy's Food Service. Thank you for all your support of the Koppel Gamblers and the Ohio Bocce League. 8-5 game. Here comes Taylor.
Matt's been a little bit better this game than the last, for sure.
I mean, the Gamblers have left a lot of points out there at the end of the frames. They've had a chance to make multiples. They haven't done it. That's why they're trailing here by 3 still.
Yeah, they haven't gotten the points when they're there.
Joe Pa?
Yeah, like I said, Matt has picked it back up this.
He'll take that hit. Made a lot of room there.
Yeah.
Here comes Delicio.
Captain Dante. He said he gets his numbers up, and that'll help. Little room.
It's a little bit of a window there. I'm going to shoot this one, so it is a good ball. Got it.
Oh.
Great hit by Chris. Out in the open.
Yeah.
Those are not easy hits. He's only 6 for 7. 2 for 2 rolling.
You got to get Chris Chim on the TikTok with his little setup he got going on there.
He's been a very, very good pickup for the Gamblers.
All right, Trev leaves some room here.
You know, we talk about guys like Trev, or
got it.
We talk about guys like Chris for all teams, like glue guys. They don't play a whole lot, but they're there pumping your teams up. And Chris is one of the best in the league with that.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Mike's trying to put Paulino in play. He does.
And that's tough to do, Dylan. Come on to a new team.
Got to shoot this ball here. All right. They decide not to bring Vivo in. They're going to have Levi shoot this. Second roller for the Gamblers. Going right at it. Got Paulino.
Oh, no.
And that was a miss hit.
I say he's 80% of the season, but they didn't.
Surprised they didn't make the change to Vivo. Just the fact that he could stick, too.
Oh, my goodness.
A time when a situational sub should have been called, perhaps.
Maybe, listen, he was trying. The problem is the angle he took with the either or. You're basically shooting the right side of Paulino. I know Paulino's good if it goes to the back, but I think it was always going to shoot over there with the angle you're taking.
Yeah.
Taylor said that's a bad break. I don't think so.
No, that was in the playbook for sure.
Ball was better, and with a stick shooter like Vivo, you could just go ball only.
Ball only, yeah.
Don't have to worry about a break. 10-5 Hitmen. They need 4 more points to get the sweep.
Yeah, I mean, Levi was an 80% shooter.
On the season, yeah. And
he doesn't shoot at a high volume, but He's a very solid shooter.
Levi can play hammer position.
Yeah.
Taylor doesn't play him there. He could play it.
Yeah.
But
100%.
He's not in rhythm because he's not playing the hammer position, A.
Yeah.
B, he doesn't stick unless the
Yeah.
ball's short.
That's true.
He throws a hop, underhand shot at it.
Yeah. And
it's about the style shot that I want there. I want ball only. I want to stick shoot. I want to make 2.
Yeah.
And with shooting Paulino as well, you have a chance to give up 2.
Yeah.
Could have been 8-7 game.
Yeah, the underhand shot, anywhere else, it's, whatever. You're just hitting the ball however you do it. But here, you're never going to stick balls when you're shooting.
Rarely.
Like that.
He can, though. I've seen him hop in. Trust me.
Looks like Levi
It's
might
going to be the next clip.
Oh, no.
Last year was Doug Carter. This year it's going to be Levi.
All right, so Dante takes out 2.
The call for a measurement out here. I mean, so Matt Taylor got off to a slow start, but he's traditionally he's a 73% career roller here, number 4 in the OBL. Got off to a little slow start, but right now he's getting those numbers up, 13 of 20 rolling.
Yeah. Yeah,
for the night from game 1 over to game 2.
Yeah, he ended game 1 50% exact, so not terrible.
I seen Justin's his with the like and subscribe, and we got 95 likes. Let's get that up to the triple digits for the 5th week in a row. We got to get the triple digits up there. Come on.
Here comes Capo.
And Capo makes point. Can't be mad at that.
You could try to wave that ball off the wall you want, Mike P. It's not coming off that wall.
Yep.
And unfortunately,
deep water consulting area just doesn't come off. Joe Pa misses left side.
I don't hate shooting this again.
Yeah, I was just really surprised he didn't use the wall. I think Nardone will. Yeah, that's what he looks like he's lining up to do. Here comes Mike. Got it! Ew! Mikey Nardone, I think he made 2. Paulie's calling it.
Oh, my
2
goodness.
points.
He made that ball dizzy.
What a shot.
Chris Chim.
Uh-oh. Backdoors. Oh.
Now this ball might be in, but
That's
it's
in.
not
That
good.
is point.
Oh, I disagree. I think this ball's good. You put
leave
both
it-
balls in the way you're making them shoot it. They got to shoot for 2.
Yeah.
I would have liked it better on the wall, but.
Oh,
Get off the court, says Paulie.
It stays for 2.
They're going to confirm.
Trevisano.
That's
He
what
said, don't take me out, coach. I'm 5 of 6 rolling, 2 of 2 shooting tonight. Mike Trevisano got to be loving it.
That's kind of why I didn't like Chris's spot, because you left that ball
Open ball,
right in the middle.
And how about the hitman numbers
Open
tonight?
shot. Just what a great shot by Triv. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I mean, the hitmen are shooting 26 of 33 right now, rolling 33 of 47. I mean, the numbers are high, over 70% on both.
Yeah.
And there's really not a guy on the team who's had a off night or even okay
it reminds me of last year. Maybe it's the talking that Taylor's doing in the pregame interviews, but it just seems like every team when they play the Gamblers, it was like this last year, just brings their A+ game.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
When you got 2 of the top 3 career shooters in Johnny Vivo and Anthony Capagreco, you got to bring your A game.
Delisio. This might be his best game. 6 for 9, 67%.
Yeah, he's really played well.
Putting pressure on the other team. Got it. As easy as A, B, C. The alphabet. A hit.
78% for the Hitmen shooting as a team tonight. Just incredible numbers.
The Gamblers aren't far off.
Yeah.
They're 71.
Yeah, they're shooting well, too.
20 for 28 from the Gamblers, but the rolling has been the difference again. The Hitmen are rolling better.
Yeah, for sure. Oh. A little extra kiss on the Pauline.
All right, so open Paulino, they're going to have Triv roll on that as opposed to shooting those 2 balls on the left. Here comes Triv. You just want to have a good ball here in front, even with the hit.
Oh,
this Hitmen team has just been high-fiving, high energy.
Yeah.
They were so dead last week.
100%. They had absolutely just no energy whatsoever.
Capo picks the side of it.
Oh.
And maybe
There's 3.
What a shot.
And listen, I know this is a shot that Levi's going to want. 3 points there. Vivo as well. Coach Taylor's going to have a decision to make.
Oh, that's a really solid ball. Really makes it hard for Levi to shoot this ball. I don't know if I like this angle he was going to shoot at, though.
You're talking about maybe doing an either or with your own ball.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I don't hate that call.
Again, as an underhand shooter, detriment's not sticking, but the good part is that both balls will have a chance.
Yeah.
So if he hits the right side of his own ball, his ball would have a chance. If he hits the left side of his own ball, the ball that he hit would have a chance to be able to get point.
Yeah, it's a really...
And if he can get into the point ball, they can make a bundle.
Yeah, it's a really good... This is where you prefer to have Levi shoot the ball, because you're getting action if you hit that front ball. I don't know why he's shooting over
All right,
here,
get
though.
ready on the keyboard. We might be typing in some stone fruit stuff.
Yeah.
Levi, I know, wants it.
Another timeout called here.
How many timeouts are they going to use?
I personally wouldn't be shooting from over there. Unless he can't...
The Hitmen are sitting on the 13th point right now.
Yeah. Unless he can't see that... the back ball from over here, like it's
from
not
over,
an
where's
either
over here?
or,
What do you mean?
Like if he's on the opposite side of where he's standing, on this left
by the
side.
A.
Yeah.
Yep, by where Jake's standing.
I think he doesn't.
I don't think he can see it.
Yeah, so I think that's why he wants to shoot over there.
All
which
right.
still kind of have an either or, but it might not work out as good.
2 timeouts burnt. Here comes Levi Policaro.
Big play.
Oh.
Shoots his own ball. I hate that call.
So Hitman with 1 after all that.
2 timeouts. 1 giving up point.
Huh.
I didn't realize they were going to shoot their own ball.
Yeah, I
mean,
didn't either. I mean,
I don't know,
guess
if it's 2-2, I don't hate it. But even then, go for the 4.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, try to hop your ball. I don't care. Do something.
Yeah, I don't
13-5 Hitmen. Here comes Dante Delisio. Does he bury another one? These are the death balls that you pay your lead rollers to point. And the captain from the Hitmen puts it on the Paulino and says, fill it up again.
Captain, my captain.
Got it.
Oh.
Where's Paulino run to?
Oh, my goodness.
Back to the death ball. Big roll by Delisio. The Gamblers trying to fight to stay in the game. Here comes Taylor. So confident after last week. puts it by Paulino. If they can't get this second game, they might have to go back to the drawing board again.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, shot his own ball.
Yeah. They were playing with zero hesitation coming into this week, Danny. And that starting lineup they had that was so effective, and game one just wasn't it, and they try to shake it up here, and it still just hasn't been their night.
Got it!
Oh my goodness.
You know why?
What a
it's
shot
Hitman's
by
night.
Michael Nardone.
And
It's still a frame they can win the Gamblers. Here comes Levi. It's a beatable ball.
yeah.
It just feels like the Hitman night.
Yeah, do you think all of these breaks that have been going the Hitmen way, do you think that's just like weighing on Matt and this team? 'Cause it feels like everything is going the Hitmen way.
Well, I don't know. I watched Taylor now for a year and a half. I don't think that he's thought he got one break ever.
Yeah, that's true.
He's always incredulous, hands in the air.
That's true.
Never gets a break. I mean, I do see the other teams again just playing them so much better than they play against anyone else. It's
That's
Capo
ball game.
misses, and that's going to be it.
Man, that's game.
That's all she wrote. And it is over, ladies and gents. Capagreco with the miss.
All they wrote.
14-5, 14-5, 28-10 beatdown of the Koppel Gamblers. And it may be back to the drawing board for Jackie Moon as the Hitmen have gathered themselves and put on an absolute clinic over here.
Oh,
I mean, and the Gamblers' numbers aren't far off either from the Hitmen.
No.
They both shot incredible tonight.
Look at all the greens on the Hitmen side.
yeah. They were
Shooting
all
every single person on the team shooting over 70%. Every single player.
Yeah.
And look at the rolling. Jopa, 2 for 2. Nardone, 3 for 4. Delicio, 7 for 10. They were on fire.
Yeah, they were absolutely dialed in. I think really what stands out from looking at this, Mike, is first of all, Anthony Capagreco had to roll 13 times tonight in the hammer spot. He rolled more than he shot. Especially in a hammer position when everybody on the Gamblers or the Hitmen pretty much are in green across the board for rolling. Capagreco still had to roll more times than he shot tonight. That tells me there was a big problem with the 1 and 2 ball from the
And it wasn't
Gamblers.
that it was.
You can see it in the game plan, right? You can see it. We can see it in the stats. Without watching every one of the frames, you could see it by how many times that second roller is shooting versus rolling. The same thing with the hammer position.
Yeah, he rolled a lot.
Those Hitmen pointed great tonight, too. You got to give them credit. Hats off to the Hitmen. Everybody pointed great. Everybody shot great. What a night.
All right, who you picking? We need to know. Sun Cruiser, player of the match nominee. Let us know, Luceni.
You know, I'm going to have to go with Joe Pop. Not only did he shoot 16 of 21, he kept those numbers up for the season. He rolled 2 of 2 perfect. Never pull yourself out, Joe. Never. You don't got to worry about it.
Never, Joe.
Yeah.
Never pull yourself out, Joe.
Yeah.
Who you got, Dill?
Man, I mean, this is a very, very tough call because there are some really great guys tonight, but I'm going to have to go with what I thought was the complete X factor in game one. I'm going to go with Nicky Capagreco. I think that he put so much pressure on them game one and really set the tone for the entire Hitmen team. He played absolutely spectacular. I mean, there were balls he was beating on the back wall, no problem.
Anytime you beat your brother, you deserve to get Sun Cruiser Player of the Match nominee.
Sure do.
And I'm going to pick the captain for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen, Dante Delicio, with, I believe, his best game in the OBL. 7 for 10 rolling, but it wasn't just that was the story. It was the selfless move to game two. It was the great game calls the substitution for Nardone when he needed, or for Savaggio when he needed to, and it was leaving Triv to hit the ones that were on the island. It was that mix and matching, the maestro, that makes it such a great game caller. I'm going Dante DeLucia, player of the match. Speaking of that,
Jeez.
we got live in the booth.
Holy moly.
What's up, Dante? Got the dub, bud.
I mean, we're back. I mean, we look good tonight. We look like ourselves. It was a fun night. Fun night.
All right, so we're going to have to talk about it.
What?
The decision. Moving yourself and Triv back to game 2. It seemed to have worked out tonight. Are you glad you made it?
I didn't make any decision. I just make suggestions. Our owner he makes all the good decisions. He trusts and believes us and players. I'm always going to be honest with my assessment of everybody, including myself. He pulled the trigger, and you saw us play well tonight, so it worked.
Did you like playing the second game? Do you
I
feel
don't
like
care. I don't.
it matters either way?
I don't give a shit. I mean, I might have played a little better tonight in the second game, but it doesn't matter to me. I mean, the guys in the first game, the guys in the second game, we're all good players. We all have confidence in each other. We just picked each other up all night. We got let's be honest. We got every single bounce tonight, especially the first game. We got a lot of bounces, and you need that in Bocce. We played good, but we got every bounce.
Well, we're going to hear from Taylor, I'm sure, because he's never gotten a bounce in Bocce in his life.
You got to be kidding me. I heard it all night. So.
The most incredulous looks in Bocce from Matt Taylor. All right, Joe Pa was leading the way shooting, though, 16 for 21. What's been impressive with you with the team shooting from the Mahoney Valley Hitmen?
Everybody can shoot. I mean, sometimes I just go with my gut on what I suggest that we do, whether I'm putting Nardone in for somebody or whether I'm letting myself or Triv shoot, whether I'm taking myself out for James. At the end of the day, like, we all can shoot, including Freddie. Freddie's a very underrated shooter. He can shoot too. It's just feel.
We noticed that as a captain game caller, you tend to call for your team to shoot off the wall more than any other team in the league, and you're always giving the spot. What is that from you shooting yourself in practice and in game calls? Are you just watching? How do you know where to go?
I'm a pretty good shooter. I'm the worst wall shooter that you'll ever see. But I just know where to hit from watching my teammates do. Like Nardone, James Salvaggio, great wall shooters. Joe prefers to shoot straight on, so I'm never going to give him a wall shot ever. But Nardone and James are awesome at it, but I know where to shoot from watching them. Me, myself, no. I'm shooting the ball straight up every time, just like rolling. I don't like the wall.
All right, so going into next week for the Hitmen, are we going to see this lineup over and over again? No changes after a sweep?
I don't even want to make a change after game 1 tonight. Like, those guys played so outstanding. I guess it worked in game 2 as well. So I would expect Joe to kind of roll out the same lineup in game 1 and game 2. Just my guess.
Well, it got to be nice not only to have the confidence from that team, the starting lineup, and then also yourself and Triv rolling so well. Congratulations on a great night, and good luck the rest of the season.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate you joining the booth.
Thanks, guys.
All right, that's Dante DeLucia, and just a reminder, make sure you check out the Chicago Bocce League. We are going into the playoffs now, live on the BBN. Only 4 teams remain. Who's going to take that coveted Chicago Cup? You can check out the schedule, the standings, and all the statistics at ChicagoBocceLeague.com, and make sure you check out their social handles at Chicago Bocce. All right, gents. Long night. You can go to OhioBocceLeague.com and vote for player of the match. We'll have those stats up there shortly. Final thoughts, Dale. What do you got?
It was just an absolute hitting display tonight. Just every game that we watched tonight, there was some great rolling, but tonight was just all about the hitters. It was in full display for both games. It was awesome.
Yeah.
What did we see, Luch?
We got what we expected, but we've seen more of Johnny Vivo, the Rookie of the Year. I mean, the Gamblers played well, but the Hitmen, they're back. Mm-hmm. The Hitmen are back, baby. They're showing you why. They're going to make a run at that title.
I had 2 predictions in the pre-games that with Steel Valley Bocce Club and the Hitmen both came true with the tool that I built. Let's get a little shout out back to that
yeah.
AI tool. Loving that. Listen, we appreciate you from joining from all over the world, whether you're at a bar, a club. We appreciate all the sponsors. If you're looking to get involved with the Ohio Bocce League, you can reach out to myself or anyone on the Ohio Bocce League team. We would love to have you be part of either our sponsorships or a volunteer. We are looking to grow this baby, and we're just getting started. I want to thank our wonderful crew. We got Michael up in Chicago. We got Justin here in the booth. Earlier today, we had the debut of Miss Heidi Califoot, and she just absolutely nailed it. Absolutely. Such great work. Giuliano Romeo, we appreciate you. I got Michael Luceni. I got Dylan Palsy. I'm going to do a shout-out for Elite Chrisman enjoying her well-needed rest and vacation. This is Danny Catullo, and you are watching the Boccee Broadcast Network, America's home for bocce. Welcome to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so Baby Jimmy! Oh, it is
Welcome to the game.